Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open April tournament. This is a A-side quarterfinal matchup, and it's a big one. It's Randy BAGOT versus Ryan SOLLEVELD, and they're in the middle of the very first rack. And let me do a quick share here before I get started. To the local pages, they love watching the big matches like this. And we'll bring up their Fargo rates. 702 versus a 701. Opens up the one ball. That was all the work you needed to do there. It's going to be a lot of nice runouts on this matchup, which, by the way, is A-side quarterfinal matchup. A little bit too much pace on that one. He's going to improvise now. It's supposed to be just a straight setup so he can draw back for the 8-ball. Now he's got to play a different positional shot. He's looking to see how much angle he can use and what's too far, so that way he can figure out how to play the shape here. Let's take a look at side angle. If he was to draw this back to the left side cushion or the upper cushion on our table right now, he's going pretty much straight to that 10. He has to try to avoid it. And trying to avoid it could make him scratch. So this is a tough scenario. I maybe might draw over to the 10 ball here intentionally and just try to settle for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner where he's standing. Or here. Bottom right corner on this pocket where he's standing. I don't think you can play in perfect position anymore. You have to commit just to having a tougher shot. Oh, he's going to draw back into the 9 instead. That works. Got options to the side or corner. He'll make it to the corner. Oh, and he hits the horn. Perfect little shot for the start of this matchup. 1-0 for Ryan SOLLEVELD. He's breaking next in rack number 2. Smash and break, but it doesn't look like he's going to make a ball, so he'll return the favor to Randy. Randy will have a chance to tie things up. All right, let's get into this one. Actually, doesn't really have any troubles on this one. Four ball is more of a positional shot than anything. Ideally, he would like to get that out of the way ahead of time, but with the table set up the way it is, it looks like he's going to have to finish on it. And it's not bad to finish on it because you can probably get better shape for the 8 ball, but it's a little bit of a risk having that 9 and 13 ball up there and kind of creating a block. Sorry, 11 ball. You can clearly see it's a red ball and calling it 13 because I'm looking at the 13. So I just got to find the perfect window. Technically, if he just gets above that 12 ball, literally right above that 12 ball, you'll have the 4 ball. He's going to run to the 12 ball instead. That's going to leave him tied up. He's going to hit the 9. That's a foul. Ball in hand. Yeah, he had to be perfect on that one, but he needed to be just above the 12 or just to the right of the 12. That would have worked also. Unfortunately for him, though, too much of a roll. He's got right behind that. And just barely, too. It was only about maybe, I don't know, I'd say maybe like an eighth of the ball. It wasn't much. That's why I tried this Mass A shot. So Ryan gets a lucky break here in the second round. I'll have a chance to go up 2 games now. He had a run out on the first one, so he's feeling pretty confident at the table. Was also working on the 9-foot table a little bit earlier, so I know he's in stroke right now. The only thing that might catch him off guard is maybe the speed of the table here and there, and the only reason why is because he's playing on the bigger table, practicing on that one, and switching over to the smaller one. So he knows the adjustment, so it's not going to be too hard for him to adjust. It'll just be every now and then he'll get in trouble. Better control on the cue ball this time around. And he should be figuring out what he's going to do with that 8 ball, but I guess the 8 ball goes past the 4, so he just has to like draw back from the 50 and he'll be good. He's taking a look again though, so it may not be as simple as that. Alright, so he's trying to get to the left side of the 8 ball, it looks like. Try to make it in the same pocket as the 15. Makes a smart decision there. He'll get the second table. 2-0. And Randy broke first, but he broke dry. So he'll be breaking next in rack number 3. This time around, he's hoping that he doesn't come up dry. He can't let this game get away from him. Up to 3 or 4 racks is okay between these two players. They can catch up. But 4+ racks, it makes it a little bit tougher. I think 3 rack difference is kind of challenging for them, but you know, technically they can run 2 tables in a row, no problem. So 3 or 4 racks is usually, well, 4 or 5 racks usually is a difference. That makes a difference in a match between these high level players. But even then, a lot of these high level players don't have a quit in them, so they can be down 5 games and they'll still push through. And sometimes they'll come back and tie up the match or win the match. Just depends on how much heart they have at the table in the match and the day they're playing. And I say that because every day is different for a pool player. Some days you really want to go out. Some days you don't really want to go out and play in a pool tournament, but you go anyway because like, oh, your friends are there. You want to go out, kind of shoot around, kill some time. Then there's days where like you want to be there and you're motivated and you know you're feeling it. Everything's in tune. You're hungry. You know, those are the good days. It's hard to be in that position all the time mentally. But that's where we want to be. It's to get away from that 6 ball. Well, I guess the 6 ball goes past the 7. It must anyway. He's not too concerned about it. And this angle won't really tell us much. It kind of looks like it doesn't go. But I mean, a combo wouldn't be too hard right there from that angle. That would also allow you to get the cue ball up table towards where he is, so he can set up for the 2 ball next. I was just gonna make the 7. Okay. I thought maybe he couldn't see the 7 ball. So now he can address that 1 or 2, whichever one he wants. He can also take that 6. He'll just see what works. If the 6 ball makes sense, if he can control the pace, then that's what he would take. But if not, then the 1 ball makes more sense here. 2 ball's okay, but then the 2 ball you go on up table, which I guess if you want to address that 3 and 5, that's not too bad. But I don't know if I want to leave that 1 ball from going up table. Yeah, it's better to take that 1 ball. I mean, you don't really need to push up table right now anyway. You're pretty good. And once you make that 5 ball, if you get a straight line on it, then you're going to be really nice on the 3. And the 8 ball goes to the corner where he's standing right now, so he doesn't have to do too much work. Most of the work has been being done right now. Did the last couple of shots there. That was the work. And I guess one more time here, just position on the 5 is important. You don't want to end up at an angle on the 5 ball where you're having to run towards that 9 and 14. You'd be okay with an angle where you're running towards the right side cushion, because then you can maybe adjust for the 3 ball. But the window to the 3 is really tight. He's got to be pretty perfect there. So this is the work. Needs to get up table, so he's gonna have that weird angle. I might have to just go into that 3 ball. I don't think he can spin inwards just to keep the cue ball on the right side anymore. Though he might. He's got a pretty good stroke, and he's a lefty. I'm a lefty. I think I can maybe maneuver it. But he's taking a look at other options. It's always better not to force anything, and even though this would be like an inside, I guess kind of like a draw shot, you're still kind of forcing it a little bit, and there's always room for error. So I think the cautious players here just kind of open things up. Good players play position on top. And, well, that works. That works. A little rub on the 3, and he's looking good again. I think I'm setting up for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner here. That or the right side middle. That's the 2 options I would pick. Yeah, bottom right corner is probably best because you can control the cue ball for the perfect position. He actually came up a little bit short, but the shot's available. He's okay. He's been playing pretty good, so he's going to make that one also. 3-0 finishes Randy on his second dry break. We don't get a chance to see Ryan come out and play in tournaments too often. You know, he's got family life and busy. And if the stakes ain't right, he ain't coming out. But it's nice to see him come out here in a Sunday Open and to come let us see how good he really is. He's a good player. And I don't think he's been playing much lately, to be honest. The season's been over since April for most players, and if they're not traveling to play in tournaments in the States, they're just playing tournaments here in the city. And most of these guys, like I said, won't play in your weekly tournaments. They only play tournaments that are worth the money, right? Where the stakes are higher, the entries are higher, where the competition is solid. But the Sunday Open gives you that. The Sunday Open always gives you the good competition. And I mean, we never know what we're going to get every week. Every week it's somebody different that comes out on top. But the competition is always beautiful every Sunday. And this is one of the tough tournaments to win, even though it's a weekly. It's tough because, like today, for example, we have guys Randy Bagot, have Mike Orvis, who's won this tournament many times. We have Jose Herrera, who's a mystery guy for most of these players. He just moved into Winnipeg, and he's a really good player. Plays about my level, maybe sometimes a little bit higher when he's playing really good. We have Felix Beardy in the building as well. Mike Delgado is in the building. He's playing right now. Han Yu is in the building. Mike Orvis is, Mike Valtour is here as well. Lots of great competition in the building. As I'm looking around, I can see lots of competitive players here. So today's going to be a really entertaining one for you guys. You're going to have a chance to watch some really great competitive matches. I don't think there's going to be any slow matches at all, or any matches that'll just be, kind of boring to watch. I think everyone is going to be exciting today. It's a really nice lineup of players. And the finals, man, I mean, I'm hoping they'll play it. Hopefully, they don't do a split, because out of all these amazing top players from the province being out here playing, any one of these players would be great to watch in a final against any one of the other top players. So we'll see what happens. You never count the underdog out, though. They have a handicap here with the Fargo rating, and the Fargo rating handicap helps them win sometimes. Especially in situations when they play guys like Ryan or Randy that are 7-1. And 7-1 means that you race to 7, but you also minus 1 game from your opponent. So if your opponent was, like, say, a 6, they'd be a 5. Or 5, they'd be a 4, and so on. They never let anybody go down to 2 on Sunday, though. I let people go down to 2 on my Thursday one, and that's really tough for the high-level players to beat guys that need to win only 2 games because it's 10 ball. And technically, when you miss, there's only a couple of balls left on the table, so likely you're going to end up losing right away, and then your opponent's going to be on the hill, and you're going to be stressing because you're playing against a 2 that's on the hill. So it makes it really tough mentally for the players on Thursday. But on Sunday, they don't do that, so the lowest they can go is 3. And if anything happens, then they'll just add a game on top. So in a 7-1 against a 3, it wouldn't be 7-2. It would be 8-3. And there's not often that happens, but every now and then it happens. And see, that was a smart decision there too, because I might have played just a shape on the left side to get to the top right corner on the 8. He played all the way through to get to the left side because he wanted to make sure there was nothing in the way, that he had a shot. That was a great decision there from Randy Bagot. And that's going to boost his confidence a little bit. I mean, these guys don't really need confidence boosters, but it does help them feel better when they're doing the right things at the table, and they can make better decisions because of that. They think clearer, and they don't have to worry about, like, if they run out of position, because they're not usually running out of position. The more confidence they build, the better they get at adjusting their speed as well on their shots. So positional play becomes better and better throughout the day. It might wear down eventually, though, if you have, like, say, a 1 o'clock in the morning final, and then by then these guys might be exhausted, and you might see some more flaws in their positional play. But as they progress here from the beginning of the day, they're going to only get better. Needs some help here, and he's going to come up dry again. He's come up dry twice so far, and both those racks, Ryan Sullivan ran out. Ryan came up dry on the second rack because that was his break then. And he didn't, why, oh yeah, it is Randy's break because it's game 5. Yeah, he came out dry, but Randy didn't run out. He got hooked. He was about to run out. He needed 2 more balls, just the 4 ball and the 8 ball, and he would have run out the table, but he got hooked on the 12 ball and turned the table back to Ryan, and then he just ran it out. Plus, he had a ball in hand, so it was easier for him. That's what gave us a 3-0 lead. But Randy playing good on this one. That's going to help him. And that's kind of like a warning shot to your opponent too, let him know, you're ready to play now. Yeah, I like high ball here. The only thing is the 11, 9, the 8 balls there too. I don't know. This is a tough out. He's gonna try to take this 15 ball off the 8 to open things up. Yeah, he figured he couldn't open it too hard because he wanted to really focus on making sure that he didn't drop that 8 ball. He almost opened it up enough. That's what he's looking at right now, to see if he opened it up enough to make that 13 to the side pocket, or 11 ball, sorry, to the side pocket. The combo almost kind of looks like it goes too, but the one ball is blocking it. You could always break it up if you have to once you get up table, deal with that 13 and 12. You try to get up there right away, it might go to the side pocket. That's what he's looking for right now. He does have position on the 13, so if he wants to play that instead, he can. He can also spin his way to control the cue ball just enough to get a nice angle on the 12 to come back down and open up those two balls. But once you do that, it's no guarantee he's going to have a shot. Everything is all about the angle that he has on the 12 at that point. And tough to control the angle, honestly, at this angle that he's got on the 13, but it's not undoable. You can definitely do it. So, and you got two options. Let me show you here if I can. So you got two options. You can hit this like with a little bit of left. Sorry, a little bit of right. Or you can hit this with bottom right to control the speed. So he put the draw in it. You can play that with bottom right and not put draw in it, just kind of follow through. So it's more like just below center type thing. But that will control the angle to be able to make it come back towards that one ball. Now he's hoping that something goes past that 8 ball or off that 4. Oh, that was a nice shot. That was really nice. And it worked out beautiful for that shape on the 12. Now he's got it out again. Very creative, very smart. It didn't take a whole lot. I mean, he just kind of used the angles that he had and he just increased the spin to be able to make it work. But it was pretty. Real pretty. And then the shape on the 12 to boot. And you can see here, like, he's not rushing to take this, even though he's got an easy 12. We'll go side view so you guys can see how easy or I guess not that easy, but he's not rushing the shot out of the way because he knows he's got a lot of work to do still. But he takes his time with it, even though it's an easy shot. Not sure what he was thinking about here, but I guess I must go past that one. I was going to try to cheat the pocket a little bit. This is tough to do in these tables. You have to have the right pace on it. Because the 8 ball is sitting right by the 9, it allows him to be able to do some of that. But I think he's going to actually try to go off the rail, off the 1 into the pocket. Because I think that is easier than trying to cheat the pocket around the 1. Oh, really nice try, man. He would have had the shot on the 8 ball, maybe. I don't know. It looks like he was kind of tight on it. But that was a nice effort. He did go off the 1, but just not at the right point. He went a little too high on the 1. He needed to come up a little bit lower on the 1. Then it would have worked out perfect. Oh, I got to bring up my YouTube chat too because I tend to neglect sometimes. Mr. Brad, how you doing, man? This afternoon, Rod. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Matty boy, how you doing? Says that's the table break that Randy lives for. Says on my chat got disconnected there too. I'm gonna fix this all up right now. I'm gonna bring the YouTube chat into the stream. And I always do that because I don't want to miss out on the combos from the people that tune in to watch on YouTube. And I appreciate everyone that tunes in to watch on YouTube. So I try to be on point, but there's days where I just totally slips my mind. And I'll go over to YouTube and I'll see like a bunch of chat and I just feel bad because I don't do it intentionally. Sometimes I just get into the match and situations like today where we have great matchups all throughout the day. I'm going to get immersed into the matches and just the way I am, my nature. We'll leave the chat up there. Once people start chatting, I'll start showing the chat on the screen. So that way I don't miss any more combos or messages. Oh, what an effort. That was a tough escape right there, man. And he tied up the two ball, so that kind of worked out nice. Not much you can do about where he left the cue ball, but I mean everything else that was good. And Randy will have to work this one out. This is tough. You're shooting with a bridge, and like, it's so tough to feel comfortable there. But he's just looking at the lines and he's trusting them. He's also trusting himself in that position. Good execution. Great result. I mean, Randy can still get out here, so it's not like he won the game by hitting that nine, but he gave himself a chance anyway. He didn't give him a ball in hand, and he tied up a ball. But I feel like Randy will get this one out. The way he's playing now, got some confidence going after those couple of dry breaks, and once you run a table, you feel good. Once you run a second table, you feel even better. And this time he didn't run the table, but he made a smart decision, didn't force it. He's got a chance to win this rack, and if he does, then he's gonna gain some more confidence out of that one. And like I said earlier, these guys don't really need confidence. They're such great players, man. But the way the rhythm works for a pool player is you need to build up confidence, and it's just little mental things that just help. And the more you do them right, the better you play every time you come out. And the more you try to do it right, the more consistent you become at doing it. So you have better results more consistently in tournaments. Playing another smart hook. He's got enough room to spin his way in there. He should be able to hit this, but what Randy's trying to do is just trying to make him open up that two ball for him. And if not, he's looking to get a ball in hand so he can do it himself from there. Ryan's just looking to run into this nine ball gently and just wants to hold position on it. Great reply. That was a great reply. And now Randy still has the upper hand, but at least Ryan bought himself another turn. Or he should have bought himself another turn anyway. This is a nice reply, Just hit a nice and good pace. Right angle on the nine. And Randy played another safety. Not much he can do there. And he knows he's going to force him to hit a ball. And now by pushing that four ball over here, he's got another ball to help him out with that too. So this is where you're going to kind of test Ryan Solleveld's safety knowledge and his skill level. Because it's tough to get out in this situation when the player puts it here like he is. I'll take a look at the side view so you can see a bit better. See what he's got to work with. And the only thing you can really do is just touch this and roll up to it and freeze up to it between the nine and the rail. Well, that was good too. So he was smart enough to control the angle on this four to make sure that Randy didn't have a breakout with the four ball. And now that pushes Randy into an all-in situation. If he wants to go for the four, it means he has to be all in on the six to be able to finish the table. The two ball is kind of out a little bit. Now on a valley table, this two ball goes in all day long. On a diamond, it may not, unless you're perfect on it. Eight ball is a tough spot too, so you don't really want to mess around too much with this table. I don't think Randy goes for the shot here. I feel like he's going to go for another safety. And Randy's just coming up now. He was at the bathroom while Ryan was replying to this shot. I think Randy does something different here. I think maybe he pushes the cue ball off the six to the cushion behind the eight, forcing Ryan into a long contact shot. But he also leaves a four ball there for a breakout if he gets a ball in hand. If he feels like he needs to break it out, which I don't know. I feel like maybe you still have to break it out. I'll be surprised if he makes this four. I mean, he can probably get good position for a breakout on the six to get into the two and nine. But it's a gamble, There's a lot of distance to travel, and any wrong angle, whichever way it goes, now forces you in a different situation where you're safety battle is kind of going the other way for your opponent instead of it going your way like you wanted to. So that's why I'm looking at the 6 ball. I'm thinking that's the best way I'll do it. So I'm talking like going here and then taking the cue ball this way. Oops, crooked line. That way. So you just want to leave the cue ball somewhere around here in this area. Right. My lines are really bad, but that's because I'm working at an opposite angle. I'll fix this right now so I can do better. Expect better from me. I'm surprised he went for it. He banked it though because he felt like he had the right angle on it too for the breakout, and he does. You gotta play this pretty good though. I'm surprised they didn't play that safety there. But I mean, I understand why he didn't because he was able to make the bank. And for me, when I'm playing, I usually don't look at the bank. Matty boy, yeah, he's from Winnipeg. How you doing, Dixie? Welcome to the stream. Says good afternoon, Rod. YouTube. How you doing, Dixie? How's your weekend going? And he doesn't get the bump that he was looking for, so he'll have to play another safety. And now it becomes a bit more of a grind out rack. Great safety, though. Great safety. And the best thing about this is that he's pulled the 2 ball away from the rail, so now he can play a really solid safety next if he gets a ball in hand. See, this is the reason why I thought he wouldn't have gone for the 6 ball. I just felt like the safety was better because then you can create whatever angle you want for the breakout. Not only that, but then the 6 ball, by not making it, you also bring it back into the middle of the table because you're playing off the 6, right? So now you have an out once you break out this 2 if you don't have position on the 2. The way that he played that 6 and then to go for the 4, he's forced himself into a situation against Ryan now. Though he's got the upper hand, he's playing against a high-level player that knows how to figure out the right shot to come up with. It's all about percentages now, though. Needs the perfect touch. Oh, it looked like it went to the right slightly. I was trying to go this way because I thought he was going to move out of the way. I was going to see if he hit it or not. So he didn't hit it. It's a ball in hand. Randy will have an advantage point now. Can he make the 2? He might be able to cheat the pocket enough to make the 2. Kind of like a 2-way shot. Yeah, it looks like he's going to peek it in there. Oh, yeah, he was fine. So now he's got the shot on the 9. That was a good battle for him. Makes the pull to the corner. He's down by 1. That was a great one for Randy. It's a huge confidence booster, too, because he's playing against a player that started off hot, running all 3 tables. And then, he needs to slow down that player. He needs to find a way to, balance out the power on the table. So this safety battle, him winning that safety battle was huge. But it wasn't a lost cause for Ryan. He did pretty good. And Randy's safety at the end was just too good. And Ryan did the only thing he could try to do is just try to hit that 9 ball slightly. And if he had to hit that wet pace, he would have hit that 9 for sure. But he was hitting it with the right weight, so he got a good leave out of it. A little bit of extra, and then that's the difference, right? It just came off to the right a little bit. So it's not bad for Ryan. He still has lots of confidence. He defended that rack pretty well, even though the odds were against him. And he almost came up on top. Randy Bag is feeling pretty good right now because he got the edge on him on that one. And that's going to boost up the confidence moving forward into rack number 6, 7, 8, and so on. Rack number 6 and a smash and break from Ryan looking for some action, but it looks like he's going to come up dry. returning the favor here for Randy. The momentum is starting to build up his way. Ryan started off with the momentum short. Won the first 3 games. Randy's got 2 right now. We're looking for 3. A nice little battle to start off the Sunday Open stream. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this, absolutely like and share the stream, because you know you have pool friends out there that will love to watch high level pool where they can learn a little bit extra from it. Get them in here. Share the stream. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've been neglecting Facebook. Arnie Solberg, how you doing? Says, good afternoon, shooters. Welcome to the stream, Arnie. Scotty Gearhart says, has Ben and Big Red played yet? Couldn't remember when it was. They were supposed to. So they were supposed to play this weekend. It was supposed to be today, I believe, but they ended up not doing it. They're going to do it, I think, in a couple of weeks from now. From what I understand, they're doing it in a couple of weeks from now. But we'll see. That's too bad, because I was kind of looking forward to watching that match tonight, too, when I was done streaming here. Andre Nolette, Joe Cave, welcome to the stream. Joe Cave all the way from Las Vegas. Robert Griffith, welcome. Glenn Cojola, Louis Langren, welcome to the stream. Reginald Martinez, what's up, man? Hi, Michelle, how you doing? Russ Baker, Kelsey McLean, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. 22 degrees here in Winnipeg. It was supposed to rain today, and it was perfect weather for pool if it rained, but, you know, right now it's kind of cloudy out, so it's a perfect day for pool, man. So I'm telling you, like, the people that like barbecuing probably are still barbecuing today, even though it's cloudy out. As long as it doesn't rain. I don't know. When I barbecue, usually I don't care if it's raining either. Oh, wait. I'm looking outside right now. It is raining. It's pouring out here. On my computer, it doesn't show rain. It just shows cloudy, but it hasn't updated, I guess. It's pouring rain out there right now. So, yeah, it's perfect weather for pool and fishing. Ever fish in the rain? That's a good time. The fish don't seem to know when you're throwing your hooks into the water. They just can't hear it, right? So they just see the worms or the fish, whatever you use, minnows, and then they'll just go to it and eat it. Has no idea. It messes with their senses, I think. That's the way it works. I haven't gone fishing yet this year. I'm hoping to do it before the season runs out. All my ice fishing buddies right now are saying, what do you mean? There's still a full season up ahead. But I don't do ice fishing, man. It's not my style. When it's cold and freezing out, I'm inside a pool hall, man. I'm looking for fish too, but not the ones you eat, the ones that give you money. Lisa Van Dam, Patty Moran, Billy Thompson, welcome, guys. Tanya Hoffman, welcome to the stream. Curtis Chaborak, how you doing? Chris Johnson. Hans Winberg, welcome to the stream. Grant Henderson, how you doing? To our regulars, Daniel Wilson, Petra, Jane, welcome. Who has the highest Fargo in your province? I guess it'd probably be, I'm going to say Clat. It's likely the highest, but Johnny got to be pretty close. Let me find out. Asking you shall receive. Okay, so Randy's a 7. Let's see what Johnny is first. Johnny East. Johnny hasn't been around in a while, but he's a great player. He's a 743. So yeah, Clat's the highest, I think. Or maybe Jeff Clare is up there too. I don't think Jeff Clare's up there though. I think Jeff Clare's like 720 or something like that. Jeff Clare. 723 for Jeff. Felix Beardy had a high Fargo rate, but he hasn't been played as much, and I know his Fargo rate dropped, but we'll just take a look at his. So Felix is at 672 now. Who else is here? Mike Delgado. I think Mike Delgado's in the 720s also. Mike Delgado. Yes, he's a 701, so he's only a 700. I say only a 700 because there's higher level players, but 700 is very respectable, especially here in Manitoba. The 701. Jason Klatt. 762. Junior, I think, is a high level player too. I don't know if he's got a high FargoRate, but we'll take a look. He's a 700 junior. So most of our like premier level players are 700s. Larry Hunter. Thinking of some of the guys off the top of my head. Larry Hunter's a 705. And I think who else would be a high level FargoRate here? Most of like our really high level FargoRate guys probably don't play anymore. John Mora is not really from our, well, he's from our province, but I don't know if he lives, I don't think he lives in Manitoba anymore. No, he lives in Ontario. He's a 791. So he would have been our highest, and he represents Ontario. Yeah, Klatt would be the highest one. And he's a really nice player to watch too, man. Jason Klatt started playing pool because he broke his arm. I can't remember if it was baseball or hockey, but one of the two. But his dad told me the story. He's like, yeah, he broke his arm, and next thing you know, he started playing pool, and then he became really good at it. And played at a world level, and one of our greatest players. Two, three, four for Ryan. So that was a good one for him. He keeps his 2-game lead, which is important. Oh man, I'm trying to think of how many other players out there. We have some really great players, but I'm having a blank. I'm trying to think of which ones would have that kind of a FargoRate. Roy Weeb, how you doing? Shantosh Kumar, welcome to the stream. Len Peters, Henry Wentz, welcome to the stream. Rack number 7, Randy Baggett to break. Smash and break, but he's going to scratch this time. And the breaks just haven't been working for him. He's lucky to be in the battle that he's still in. Because technically when you're coming up dry or you're scratching on your break, and you're playing in a high level pool, you usually get punished every time. It's been a good battle for Randy though. It's been showing, displaying, you know, his mentality. Some players might have been distraught in a battle like that, especially when your opponent comes off with a 3-run out start. And he kept his cool. Found his way on the board twice, and only down by 2 right now. So he's comfortable still. But every rack that Ryan gets ahead, especially when the match is this close, is going to make more of a difference in the long run. Facebook just did something weird on my phone. Okay, now it's good. The good thing about resetting on Facebook for me is that I get to see comments, and sometimes I miss some of the comments. No, we're good. Mark Patterson, welcome to the stream. Chuck Archibald, how you doing? Yeah, you're welcome, Matty boy. I'm trying to think though. I'm still kind of stuck on it, man. Shannon Ducharme, that's another one. So he hasn't been around in a while, man, but he's another guy that's probably way up there. Shannon Ducharme. And even though he hasn't played in a while, he's still up there. Love the way that guy plays, man. He's only a 7'10". Oh, surprised. So yeah, so Jeff and Johnny are their top, or not Jeff and Johnny. Jason and Johnny are the top players. How many games does Johnny have though? Johnny has 700 games in his, while Clad has probably like 10,000 or so. So Clad's a 762 with 12,000 games in his Fargo system. So that's a true established 760. Like Cloud will probably never go down in his lifetime. The only way he can go down is if he like goes out and wins a bunch of world championships in a couple years in a row. He can do horrible for many years too, and he probably wouldn't drop by much. He's got too many games in there. Do 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 do. Needs to create some angle on it too. He's got it. He's done the cue ball up towards the left side cushion now to get set up for that 6 ball. Basically, a stop shot will do it here, but he might just go forward. But a stop shot would do it. He's just gonna stun down instead. That works also. He could have gone forward there, made the 8 ball to the top left corner. Would have been nothing in the way for that one. And there's nothing in the way for this one either. He's good on the shot. All right, so he's down by 1 now, 3-4. That's how the battle goes between these guys. I'm telling you, like 2 games don't make a difference, but 4 or 5 game difference, that really does something. And the only way these guys break mentally, is they end up in a situation where like the opponent goes up like 7 racks on them, you know, or like, and we're talking long race, like race to 13, race to 15. The opponent goes up 7 to 9 racks on them, something like that. Then at that point, they're distraught. They feel like they can't come back no more. But other than that, these high level players always feel like they have a chance no matter what. As long as they get a chance at the table, they know they can win. Moving into rack number 8. Ryan Sullivan is going to bulk the break, and he'll smash the rack. The breaks have been acting up on these guys, but he's going to make the 14. So he made a ball. He's got a chance to get his 2-game lead back again. Fairly open table, not a lot of work. Maybe some more extra work on the stripes, or sorry, on the solids instead of the stripes. I like the stripes here. I just don't know what he's got for an opening shot. I don't think he's got the 11. 12 ball goes past the 11. It's a little tighter of a shot, but it's not a bad shot to take on. I think I start off with a 12 and run the stripes. He's going to miss that one. The only reason why he missed that one is because he was trying to get over a little bit extra on that position, and that's not good for him. Ronnie's going to have a chance to tie things up now. This is the break that he was looking for. I'm not sure where Randy went. He might have gone to the bathroom. But that'll give me a chance, I guess, to bring up something. If you're in Winnipeg or Manitoba, if you want to come down, if you're in Manitoba, you want to come down, you're welcome to come down also. But if you're in Winnipeg and you're looking for some training, I am now starting a pool player skill development and training session So it's a training program, really. That's what it is, and it's open to anyone, right? So whoever wants to come out. This is the first session, which is going to start next Wednesday, August 16th. It runs from 6:30 p.m. to 9 p.m., so it's only 2.5 hours. I was going to make it 2 hours, but I made an extra half hour because we're going to be doing some drills and stuff and a little bit of explanation. So there's going to be some time consumed with talking, not so much time with actual shooting, right? Though there is going to be a lot of shooting, so don't get me wrong. The fundamentals are going to be covered for this one because it's for novice or beginner level players. So we're going to be talking about grips, stances, pre-stance, bridging, pre-stroke, understanding what stroke is, what it means, and how to do execution on stroke to get you started with your stroke. We're going to be talking about aiming as well. So the center edge system, ghost ball system, shot making fundamentals, and accuracy improving techniques. So I'm going to help you to find a way to be more accurate at the table, how to be able to see the ball better when you're aiming, and how to be able to deliver the shot better for when you're making the shot. And of course, there's going to be some development included there, some drills and stuff that you can take home for you to be able to learn. I don't think I'm going to have paper cutouts for it, but you know, whatever. I'll show you guys some stuff that you can take home to work on to learn. And yeah, it's only $20, so then that includes the green fee, so it's not bad at all. It's a reasonable price. I'm not trying to like make a living or anything off of this. This is a program that I'm doing just to help out some of the players in Manitoba to become more competitive. I know there's a lot of players out there that want to get lessons, but they don't know anybody to learn from or to ask, or maybe they feel uncomfortable asking. So I say, you know what, instead of making it awkward, so I'm just gonna make myself available. Whoever wants to come comes, right? So it's not nobody's forced to come on, but if you want to learn and it's something that works for you, then by all means come down. Just message me or come down on Wednesday. And then the next session is going to be for intermediate level, and then I'm going to go for advanced level as well. So I'll teach some of my fellow competitors who are at the same level as me how to become better than me. And that's okay. I'm okay with it. All it's going to do is going to help me to become better in the long run too. It's going to force me to play better. So it's not a bad thing. I thought about doing something virtual too, but there's no point. I'd rather just do it in person. There's a lot of explanations that I have to do, you know, and show you. And I think virtual can work if you're doing one-on-one coaching, but to do multiple people, it's a little bit tougher. Where this one here is it's more like a drop-in, so multiple people is okay. I'll have more tables set up, and I'll be centered to the teaching, so that way everybody can learn from the one table where I'm showing. Plus, we're all working tables. It'll be good. It'll be fun for those players that are new to the game or trying to learn more about the fundamentals. It'll be great for them on the first session. And for those that are intermediate level players, well, we're gonna have some fun stuff too. So I'll be talking about spins and advanced grips and things like that, just to help you guys a bit more. And also executions, you know, how to execute a shot properly and the mentality of it, right? So, and then intermediate, we'll start talking a little bit more about mentality, and then eventually move into the advanced, where it's more about refining the cue ball control, working on your break success, and the little things that you need to know, right? So intermediate, there's also going to be kick shots and a little bit of everything for players to be able to come out and learn. I don't know. I think it's good. We'll see how it works out. It all depends on the support from the players if they want to come out and learn or not. And if they don't, it's okay. I'll just keep playing the way I play. And I know I don't have to do too much training, although right now I do. I haven't played in like 2 months. Always gonna lose the cue ball. He's gonna get Randy that game. So we're tied at 4. But yeah, I definitely need to do some work right now. I just started my training last week. I only had a half-hour session and like an hour session. But I'm starting to work on it this week. I'll be working it this week, next week. Then after 2 weeks, I'm planning to go to the snooker table to refine my stroke to get better on that. By then, I'll be fully going on the tables. Yeah, but if any of you guys want to come out and then do that, then just let me know, message me. And if anybody's looking for lessons, individual private lessons, you know, just message me also. I have different rates depending on how serious and committed you are to your learning. I have different rates, right? And of course, budgets too. Budgets are important. The main thing for me is not trying to do anything other than just to help players become better while I'm still around on this planet. And if I could travel and go to different cities and do that, I would do that too. But I'm going to work locally. I want to help out my province. I want the competition to step up and get harder. It used to be crazy back in the 90s, man. We got some really, really great players now, but the competition level back in the early 90s to mid 90s was nuts. That's what I want to see again. And the only way to do that is by helping others to become better players, right? Tied at 4 in a race to 7. Decky, how you doing? Says, hey, Ron, and greetings from the Netherlands. How you doing, Decky? We got a nice turnout today, man. You're going to enjoy the competition. Lots and lots of great players came out to play today. Tough to say who's going to be the one that comes to the finals, but there's about maybe, I don't know, 10 players that can easily be the champion today. Open up the one. He'll be shooting over the ball now on the 4. That's okay, though, because he wanted an upward angle to be able to open up that 13 away from the 3 ball. You have to put a little bit of extra pace on this, though, because he doesn't want to tap that 5, and he doesn't want to send that 5 ball up anywhere else. He just wants to open up the shot on the 3. I'm wondering, because he's in the... Well, let's take a look at the side view. He can cue into this. He's looking just to move that 13 ball just away from the 3. He doesn't really want to push the 3 into the rail, but he might have to. And if he does, he has to account for that. You know, the only thing is if you're playing this, you're likely going to hit the bottom right of that 13 ball, which should send the cue ball into the 3, maybe grace the 5, and send it up towards the 15 ball, maybe. To the left side of the 15. Now, if you hit it soft, it might just come up and roll up on that 7 ball. Yeah, you did good there. Consider all that stuff. Took it all into account. Clinton Holmes, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Laura Berg says, happy Sunday, people. How's everything, Rod? Says, I'm doing good. How are you, Laura? How's your weekend? I'm doing good, though. I wish I can have more time to go out and do things and enjoy life with my family a bit more, but I've been busy, and it's not a bad thing. Better to be busy than, you know, not have any money. Right? I think that's the way it is. That's how life is. Nobody ever told me that when I was a kid, though. Everybody said it was going to be easy. All you gotta do is go to school, and as soon as you finish school, everything will be perfect. It wasn't like that. They lied. But it's a beautiful journey. I'll tell you that much. Through all the hardships and all the great moments. It's a beautiful journey. So now he's looking for a perfect speed shot here on the 3. Doesn't want to get set up for the 1 ball here. He would like to get set up for the 2. Looking to see if there's any other options that he can do, but I don't think he can. Gotta play perfect there. The 8 ball sitting on the bottom right. And the 1 ball is tight to the corner on the bottom right corner, but it does go. Looks like from here, you might be able to set up for the right side middle on the 1. And that would probably work best for position on the 8. He's taking a look to see what he can do, both options. Take a look at his side angle. To me, it looks like setting up for the opposite side would be best, but we'll see what he does. He might overran that a little bit, I think. He's going to have to do some adjustments here. He might have to just draw this back. And the only thing is that he's running into the possibility of running into that 10 ball. So this drawback is going to require some extra pace. And now you can either try to avoid the 10 ball or commit to running into it. And that will be the difference here on this shot. He'll come in tight, a really nice effort, but he's in super tight here. It's calling to, bottom left corner. Has options to kick it to the bottom right and options to bank it to the top left. I think he can kick it from the right also. Take a look at side view. Yeah, so he's got enough room to kick it both ways. It's up to him. I think what you're thinking here is kind of like a two-way shot. So which way can you cause some troubles if you don't make the shot? And I think that's why he's looking at making this to the left bottom corner. Because that blocks 2 balls versus blocking 1 ball, which is the 11 ball. Too much pace. So a little bit lighter and he might have blocked that pocket. And he might have also made the shot, but a little bit extra pace and he'll come up short. Got good on the leave though. 8 balls blocked most of the shots on the table except for the 10. Laura says, LOL, work for your family. That's right. I got a little guy now, you know, so I got to work harder for him. Kid needs diapers all the time. I don't know why babies can't just go to the bathroom like everybody else. Body training. Learn how to play pool instead. I'm kidding. My kid, you know, I love him, man. He's amazing, and he plays pool already. Like he tries so hard to play pool. He grabs the sticks and stuff too. Every day, he'll try to grab like the bridge or one of my pool cues that sits in the corners. And every time he sees a ball, you know, knows it's time to play pool, man. Love watching a little one grow like that. He's only 9 months old. He'll be 10 months old soon, and he's already into pool, man, which is kind of cool. You got to get them while they're young, because if you don't, they don't have the interest when they get older. That was a nice reply. Wow. You put him in a really tough spot there. See, and Randy's got a really nice safety game. He knows his angles, he knows his spins, and he's got really great control of the cue ball with the speed. So he plays a really solid safety game. But Ryan's been pretty creative so far. He's been escaping most of the shots. Let's see if he can come up with an escape on this one, or if he could even make it. That would be a shot that I would scream for. Shot so good it make you slap your mama. I got that from Friday, the show Friday, the movie Friday. They're selling chicken. He's like, chicken's so good it make you want to slap your mama, and then he slaps his mama on the ad. I was looking at the events that I did last year for the entire year, man. And man, I had like plus 30 plus events throughout the last year that I organized. Crazy. And a lot of people just think of me as like the guy that's CSL. Like I just do commentary and run streams. That's it. But I do a lot of tournaments, man. I get the competition going here. I mean, there's other people that are doing a lot of great work too, so I'm not the only one. But I'm just talking individually because I was looking at my report from last year. Nice reply. Nice reply. Yeah, Randy should be able to finish this table still, but he was in a tough spot and he was able to reply from there and not give his opponent a ball in hand. This is a really nice reply. It took a hop off the second rail though. Oh, it took a hop off the first rail. And I don't know, maybe that hop helped. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. I feel like the hop kind of helped because when it hopped, it changed the angle a little bit and it gave him the perfect contact. But I think that without the hop, he would have hit it still anyway. Laura says, I'm hanging in there, still trying to get ortho stuff healed and strengthened so I can get back to pool. I know, that's a tough part, right? It's when you're sitting there and just itching to get back to playing. I mean, I had a back injury that lasted me 7 weeks, you know, and I re-injured it 2 weeks ago, and then I almost re-injured it again this last week because I went out and did a sharpshooter challenge out in Broken Head, Elimination. And so that required me to stand outside the whole time that I was working. And I have neuropathy, right? So then my legs kind of get all funny. So then you gotta stand a certain way just to alleviate the stress on that leg. Whatever. Eventually, it just creates more strains on my back. But I'm okay. I'm gonna be playing. I think next Thursday, I'm looking at maybe playing in the Temple Open. I won't be playing very good, but you know, whatever. I need to get out there. I need to start playing so I can get a sense of where I'm coming up short, what I got to work on. Right now, I know I got to work on everything, but hopefully it won't be as bad by Thursday. I'm laughing because I know I got to work hard, man. Honestly, I do. It's so not easy, man. You got to put the time on the table if you want to be one of the good ones. And you got to commit to it, right? So that's the hard part for me is committing to it. And there's days where like I go out with my family and do things, and it's like, you know what, it's so late, I don't want to go no more. And then there's days where like, you know, I just want to go as soon as I wake up, and then eventually I don't because it's just been so long of a day. But this next week, I'm going to be pushing myself, and for the next few weeks. 5-4, Randy takes the lead. He needs 2 more to win the match. Ryan SOLLEVELD, well, so close, so close. He's down by 1 for the first time in this match. And I was out in Las Vegas, and I didn't even think about looking for one of those miniature pool cues. So next time I go to Vegas, I'm going to be looking for a miniature pool cue for my little guy. Now, if anybody in Manitoba, you know, happens to have a pool cue for kids, like the little ones, you know, the 2-piece that are about like 3 feet long or 2 feet long. I think it's 2 feet long, 2.5. But if you have one of those and it's just sitting around, and you know you don't have any grandkids or kids that can use it anymore, I'll buy it off you. I'm looking for one for my baby. I'm about to be 10 months old, and he's been eyeing out Shane Van Boning for a while now. So I don't know. I got to get him a cue. The kid's gonna be a killer. Hopefully, he has a better break than I do. I'll teach him everything else. The break, you might have to hire somebody like Cornell McLean Jr. or Johnny Baptiste for that one. Or maybe Clatt. Clatt's got a nice break too. Jeff Clare's got a nice break too. That's another guy who would ask for break lessons. That's what I'll say to my kid too when he's trying to learn, man. Listen, son, I can teach you everything, but I can't help you on the break. I have the 101 ways to come up dry. That's all I got for you, man. I'm a master at coming up dry. Though I'm changing it. It's getting better. We'll see. My baby's name is Che, and to me, he's like the last samurai. You know, Tom Cruise, the last samurai. He's like that. Like I have 5 kids altogether. 4 of them don't play pool. 2 of them tried, and they were really good, but they gave up on it. No access to a table. And then the older ones, one never tried at all, and the other one tried, but he's not a big fan of it. So Che's my last samurai. He's my Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars. If he doesn't go out there and become the master that he should be, I'm done, man. No, nobody to take up my cue afterwards. I'll have to give it away to charity instead. It's a beautiful cue, so I'm hoping one of them will play. Daggy says, I must say, Rod, the new Predator pool gear looks awesome. Shame we can't get over here in Ireland. And I guess that's because of the export fees, right? It probably costs a lot of money to get it done. I'll ask them. I'll ask them why it is they can't deliver to Ireland. That's weird. They should be able to deliver it there. And yeah, they have some really nice gear. I don't think I see anything like outstanding or amazing about their cases, but I haven't seen a lot of their cases. But their cues are really good for sure. Their cues are really good. I love their arrow rack too. I still have the arrow rack on here. Makes the 8-ball, ties up the match at 5. We got a battle here. So this is the arrow rack. I love the arrow rack from Predator, man. It's nice and smooth. It glides to the table, easy to rack. Just a beautiful piece of equipment. And if you haven't seen their tables yet, they have incredible 9 foot tables also. I love the 9 foot. I didn't really think much of the bar box until I went back and played on it the second time. The second time around, I fell in love with the bar box, man. Beautiful bar box. Since you're talking Predator, I might as well bring it up. And here's the lighting system too. If you're looking for an arena billiard light, it's really nice, man. The way it sets up the lighting on a table, it's incredible. It's just pure clarity when you're playing at the table, and you don't really have any shadows at all. All right. I had to talk to one of the owners here, and I had to mute the mic just in case. You never know, and it's not like anything bad's going to be said anyway. But sometimes there's stuff that's private, and or that they don't want anybody else to hear about yet until they advertise or whatever. Not saying that's the case, but I'm saying that that could be the case in that situation. So I apologize for the muted time there, but I'm back. Yeah, I fell in love with that Predator bar box table, man. It's so much tougher than a diamond, and I don't know if it was just because of the new cloth, because maybe they settle down once the cloth sets in. But all I know is that I was there for what was it, 9 days, and I tried it for almost every day, and there was not much difference between day one and day nine after 9 days of playing. Tough table though. It makes a higher level player question themselves when you're at the table, you know, because like you'll try that first shot the first time it doesn't go in, and then you try something similar and again it doesn't go in. And you're thinking to yourself like, is it me? And then you realize it's not you. It's the table. The table is tough to play. And you have to be more focused. You got to limit your body movement and hit more to the center of the pocket, and it definitely brings up a different challenge to Predator table. A real treat. They had them on special too a little while ago. I think it was like 5,500 American. Original price for the Predator tables were 69, 79.99, I believe, for the 9 foot. Or maybe it was more, but I'm pretty sure it was 6 or 7.99, 7.9, whatever. You know what I mean? 8,000. It's got to come up with a breakout here or positional. You got perfect shape for that for. And now he's got to play really good here to get out because I think he's out of position. He's still going to look to see. Oh, no, he's got a little bit of angle to work with the four here, so he's good. And so see what he's trying to do. He's trying to find the perfect angle on it too to make it to the side and then get the cue ball to bump that 9 ball out of the way to open up the shot on the 6 ball to the top left corner. And even if he doesn't get that, he can always run to the 13 ball and push the 6 towards the top right corner instead. Either way, he's looking for some angle on this one. Looks like he's happy with the angle that he got. He's just assessing again to see how he's going to approach the shot. He's got a little bit of angle. He can definitely get into that 9 ball. I don't think you can get into that 13 ball anymore, so you have to be pretty precise on pushing the 9 ball out, plus getting positional shot on the 6. Because that is a tight shot past the 12 if it goes. It's a big bounce here. I don't know if he's got it, but he'll have a jump shot if he doesn't have it. A little bit more pace would have been solid, but then at that point he would have had more angle, and he was trying to get something straight on it so that way he can just make it drop back for the 8 ball in the side pocket. He might still have it. It might be just a light little throw shot. I like what he did there, and he decided to just to shoot through. Very, very smart. Why force a situation when you don't have to? You know, the 8 ball went to the corner too, so I like the decision he made. That was smart, and that's the difference, really. You know, as good players make smart decisions. They don't usually force the shot. They don't usually get out of position, and when they're in trouble, they know how to reply. 6-5, Ryan Solleveld on the hill, and he's breaking for the match next in rack number 12. Randy Baggett looking to tie things up to take it to the last break, and if he can, he will get that last break. He'll have a chance to win the match then. But he's got to earn an opportunity here. So far, they have been exchanging breaks. Will it be the same thing again? Ryan did make the 14 ball last time, so he did break the curse on the dry break. He might make another one here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And it's still 6-5. Okay, so that's good. You never know with these guys. Sometimes they run tables pretty fast too, but both these guys are a little methodical and they take their time on their tables. They're not necessarily rushing. And I like it though because, you know, the way they play, it's always a nice clean game. And if it takes a little bit longer to run the table, as long as you're running the table, it doesn't really matter, at least in my opinion. Running our breath, just running around from here to the other end. I gotta start training not just on my pool game, but maybe my physique, because I'm definitely out of shape. I used to run when I was a kid, and I used to run like track and field, and oh man, I was one of the fastest ones. And we used to train in the school. We had like 3 floors in our school, so we run up and down the stairs and all around the halls. Come in first thing in the morning. I was really fast, man. And then I don't know what happened. I started smoking and got old. I don't know. I don't think I can run for my life now. If somebody like had to chase me and they were trying to rob me, I just give them my money. Like, dude, I'm too tired for this shit. Well, he's got a 6-ball tied up, and well, not much you can do about the breakout here. He's got to play position on the 1-ball eventually to be able to break out the 6. Right now, he's looking to get up table for the 2-ball. And there's a little bit of extra there on that one because he was trying to get perfect position on the 6. As you can see, he was perfect. Or sorry, the 2-ball. He was perfect. Usually that's the only times you're going to see a high-level player miss is when there's a little bit of extra variables in the shot and they have to work something out. Edwin Montel, how you doing? Shane Amani, welcome to the stream. Chip Ann, welcome to the stream. Ryan's got a bit of an advantage here on this table. No real work left except for the positional shots that he's been taking. One more big positional shot here. I'm wondering if you, well, I guess you got to play for the 12. You do have to play for the 12. Now, if he gets good on the angle to be able to draw above the 6 for the 10, he'll do that. But if he doesn't, which I don't think he does, he's going to have to play the cue ball through, break open the 6 and 10, and try to get a shot to finish. It's not impossible to draw behind the 6 ball, but it'll require some extra. He'll just try to open it up, and he didn't get a good result. He was hoping to push that 10 ball forward. He'll be left with a bank on this one. Tracy Bernard, welcome to the stream. Randy Theory, welcome to the stream. Grunde Gavila, how you doing, man? Came out and played on the Thursday medium FargoRate 10 ball. That was a great shot from Randy. He had to make that 10 ball. If he didn't make it, he was going to be in trouble. He's got himself a chance to be able to get on the hill. Just got to make the 8 ball for it now. Choice to the corner or to the side is available. Japan says, good evening, Rod. He's going to go to the corner, the hardest shot, and he makes it straight to the heart. 6-6. He's on the hill. And our very first matchup of the day on the TV table is going to go to the last game. Side was a little tougher there for sure, but the long shot to the corner, man, you have to be so precise. You hit any kind of rail, and there was no way that ball was going to go in. A great execution on the 8 ball, ties up the match. And after 12 games, there's no winner yet. The final rack will decide it. Randy Bagot has come up dry every single break, and he's scratched. Other than that, can he make a ball? It could be the difference maker. The pool guys should reward him if there's balance in the universe of pool. And then they should reward him with a ball on the break here. He's put up a good battle so far. Was down 3-0 at the beginning. Made a big run out of it. Won 3 games in a row. 4 games in a row. No, sorry, 3 games in a row. Then Ryan won. Then he won 2 more. Then Ryan won. That put Ryan on 5. Then Ryan won for 6. And then Randy won for 6. But he's going to come up dry on that one. So no reward for Randy on this one. He'll have to rely on a little bit of luck here. He needs to make sure that his opponent gives him a turn at the table, and there's nothing he can do about it. It's all in his opponent's hands right now. Ryan Sullivan with a fairly open table. 4 balls tied up, so he needs to break it out. He's going to have to go low ball here just because the opening shot is the best option. But if he wanted to go stripes, he can maybe work something out. But I don't think he can do much except for maybe ball. Now the 4 ball's tied up, but you can get that out with a 7. The 3 ball is a problem ball, the real problem ball for him, because it doesn't have a pocket unless you get above it. Ryan's going to have to work out a nice strategy on this table to be able to run it out. If not, he's going to have to claim the solids, find a way to be able to get a good positional shot for a nice solid safety, and then come back on a second turn to win. So a little bit of room here for an opportunity that Randy might come back to the table. It'll be on all up to Ryan, though, and the decisions he makes in this final rack. Monty Brinkworth, Charlene Maines, Roger James, welcome to the stream. Chip Ann says, how has your week been, sir? It's been pretty good. It's busy. You know, I've been busy for a while now, but, and you know, like if I didn't have family and a little baby, I probably wouldn't be as busy because then I would be able to do more of my work and more of my stuff. But you know, I got responsibilities, and though I thrive in the pool world, I love the pool world. My family is always number one. So you know, if they need my time, I give them my time. But it's been pretty good. I've had a pretty good week. I'm just busy, like I said. I caught up with a lot of my projects, and got a couple more projects that I'm doing. I'm gonna be busy over the next few days because I have some video editing that I gotta do for one of the jobs that I just did over the weekend. But after that, I should be okay. I'm working on my schedule already, and for all my other jobs, and everything seems to be kind of lining up good for this year. Hopefully, we'll see how it all works out. Everybody has to go through some stressful moments when they're, you know, in their own business, their own company, whatever. There's always those moments where there's stress because you got a lot of things to do and maybe not enough work, whatever the case is. But you have no choice but to keep trucking through, and that's the way I live life. I just keep going through. Every challenge that comes my way, good or bad, I'll take them on. Oh, he's taking the low ball. He doesn't have anything on the 3 ball yet. He did open up the 4. The 5 ball goes to the side pocket, so he doesn't have to break that out. The problem for him here is getting something on the 3. Now, the 7 ball being where it is allows him to be able to get into the 3, but then he has to get a shot on the 3 because he won't have much of an escape shot. He's going to take one of his escape shots out of the way right now by making that 2 ball. And I don't think it was much of an escape shot anyway because that 10 ball was blocking the way anyway. Now, what he could try to do is just get an angle for the 7 ball to go to the side, or just a straight tangent line towards the 3, so you hit the 3 from below on the right side of it. That can push it up, and then maybe send the cue ball towards the 8 ball, allowing him to have the 3 ball to the top left corner with an angle to be able to play position on the 4 after that, or the 1. Well, I think he's going to take the 1 ball. I like what he's looking at here because he's thinking maybe I can use this 5 ball to be able to open up this 3, or to get a positional shot on the 3. 1 ball doesn't do anything for him though, so that ball's gonna have to go next. You can use that 1 ball to be able to create better angle on that 4 to the top right corner to be able to come into the 3, maybe try to get it above that 9 from the right side rail. But I don't know. Then you have to find an escape shot. I guess the 7 ball will be your escape shot then at that point. So maybe that's the way he's gonna play it. Maybe make the 5, make the 1, get the angle on the 4, go for the breakout on the 3, and then set up for the 7 ball as an escape shot. Problem is, you're all in after that. If the 3 ball doesn't open up as an opportunity, well, you're not going to have much of a breakout either with that 7 ball. Kind of all in. And this is where you see the high level players make the right decisions when they're at the table. Let's see what he comes up with. Robert Griffith says, oh wait, I got Chip Ann says, have you watched any of the finishes in Vegas? Not yet. Not yet. I was gonna watch some of it. You talking about the APA? There's some great matchups in the APA championships this year too. Robert Griffith says Randy needs a lesson from Rod on how to break. Yeah, probably not, man. I'm the worst at that one. I mean, my break is getting better, but it's not good enough to brag about it. Though my break is probably better than my playing right now. I'll tell you that. That's gonna change in time. Don't worry. Japan says, "How imperative is it to walk around, or how important is it to walk around that table?" Well, absolutely. You have to walk around this table because you got to work out all the angles, right? So that's what he's doing right now. And I don't mind if a player takes their time in this situation because they work pretty hard to get to this point. And now this is kind of like, okay, the halfway point. So if you figure this out, you can figure it out right, you're out, right? If you don't figure it out, you're leaving up the chance that you may end up turning the table over and lose. And then you're not going to feel good about it because you know that you had a chance right now at this moment to be able to capitalize and to be able to win this match. So this is why it's important to walk around. This is why it's okay for players to take their time in situations like this. You're thinking to yourself, it's wide open. Why not just shoot? It's not. It's all about the three ball right now. He's trying to work out that three ball, and he needs to be precise on the next shot. If he gets out of position in any way, it screws up everything for him. He's going to have to play a safety. So very, very crucial time to walk around to look for the right shot. APA, okay, yeah. I want to check out some of those matches for sure. Emily Hollins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Japan says Ladies League 1 is from Ontario. Cool. Cool. Yeah, because APA and CPA, they're like brother, sister, right? Or brother. I don't know. I don't know which way they want to look at each other, but they're related organizations, just like ACS and CCS are related as well. So it's CPAs for the Canadian Pool Players Association, or Canadian, what is it? APA, Pool Players Association, right? American Pool Players Association. And the other one's Canadian. Buster Sophie says shot clock separates the good from the great players. Correct. And the reason why is because like higher level players like 800s, they don't require as much time to be able to figure out the right decision on what to do. They know, they can analyze the situations a lot faster. They know ahead of time when they're going to be in trouble and all that kind of stuff. So usually when they're at the table, they're a lot faster at thinking and reacting to the situations on the table. Looks like he's decided he's going to use the one ball as a breakout angle for the three ball. So this here will set him up for the. He's only the one ball for after. He could use the one ball right now. He's got a nice tangent line to get up towards that three. Might just get on the left side of the three, which wouldn't help him. But then if he got the line to get onto the three straight and just bump it up, he can make that seven ball to the bottom right corner, follow up with a four. He gets it up for the three. He may not have gotten the angle that he was looking for here. And he's going to have to take some time to work this one out too. Just needs a little bump. Nice shot. Perfect little shot. He's got the three ball open now. He's got an angle on the three. He's gonna find a way to get onto the four to be able to set up for the one. The best way to set up for the four is to get to the top right corner on the right side cushion where that top diamond is. Then you just kind of play the angle naturally through to the left side of the one to make the one in the bottom right corner where the four ball's going. Yeah, like that. He might have got, maybe a little bit too close, but he can still kind of play this positional shot to the left side of the one. He wanted to be a little bit more to the right for sure. And now because he isn't, he's going to have to compensate with some spin, right hand spin to get that wide angle on the right. Great shot. Perfect position. And well, he's going to do what he's been doing since the beginning of this match and try to work out the puzzle until he can carve his way into a win. He's almost there. Just the one and the 8 ball remaining. Jamal Zaire, welcome to the stream. American Pool Players Association. That's right. That's what it is. I always thought about like when the first time I seen it that it said APA. I always thought like why doesn't it say APPA, right? Because pool players, but they use the P for both. Mike Medley, how you doing? Wilmar Calero, welcome to the stream. It took some time to work it out, but he figured out the puzzle. He's going to finish that last table. 7-6. Ryan Sullivan will move on to the next round. The A-side semifinal. What a matchup. What a showdown. Race to 7, man. Two giants playing right off the hop in the second round. And, well, let's go to the other table here. We have a battle between Jose Herrera and Mike Delgado. We'll get the scoreboard set up here for you guys. We'll find out what the score is between them. And it might be close to being done, though. It looks like Jose just missed. But Mike Delgado on the left here. Since he's at the table. I know he's going to be a 7 for sure. I believe Jose might be a 6 or a 5. If he's a 6, he'd be a 5. And if he was a 5, he'd be a 4. We're going to go on the judgment that he's pretty close to me. It might have made him a 5. I'm a 6. I'll make him a 6. I'll make him a 5 on this one. Okay, thank you. Well, this is a A-side semifinal matchup. Oh no! So that last matchup wasn't an A-side quarterfinal. That was a B-side match. Both Randy and Ryan were on the B-side. Oh wow! So Ryan will be playing against Bob Wolf next. And this match right now on our table is A-side semifinal. So we'll fix that right now. Thought that was quarterfinal. And I'll take a look here after Jose shoots because he's kind of looking towards my wing and he doesn't know that I'm talking about him, but at least I'm still here, so I do any kind of movement, it might throw him off. I don't want to throw him off. I missed the shot, but he'll make the 5, and he'll block the pocket on the 8. That worked out really good for him. So it's a 7-4 race. It made Jose a 5. After they make this shot here, I'll find out what the score is. I know that one of them is on 4. So I guess that would be, I guess common sense should apply here, right? So 4 for Mike Delgado. And I don't see the coin on 1 for Jose, so he's got to be at least 2. He might be 3. He might be on the hill right now. The way that leave worked out, it makes me feel like maybe Jose was on the hill and the pool gods just kind of rewarding him here with that leave. And the way that Mike Delgado's taking his time to work things out here right now, and his pace and the expressions on his face, kind of says to me that this is a very important shot. So his opponent might be on the hill. We're going to bring up the match timer for the next match also. Got to fix Mike's name. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Try to type fast and I didn't do a good job at it. Thank you. All right, it's been fixed. Thank you. And I'll get to take down their FargoRates too. Mike Delgado was 701, I believe. Or I can't remember. I gotta look at him. look it up right now. I don't remember Jose's either, so I gotta look his up. $701. I'm assuming that he's the 520, so I'm gonna go with 520. I meant to ask him about this before too. He only has 40, 69 games under his name in Manitoba. But there's another, not Jose, but Joseph Herrera, and I think that's him. That's a 520. All right, so Mike won that game 5-2. If it's two, I'm gonna take a little walk to see if I can see what the score is for Jose. It is 5-2. I have to go call a couple of matches, so I'm gonna be back in a minute or two. All right, so 6-2 for Mike. Busy, 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 busy. Always busy. Well, you know what? You can always play your match there too, so that way, like, if I have to switch back and forth, get to finish it. No. No. 6-2. Mike Delgado's on the hill. This is an A-side semifinal matchup. And let me fix that too, because I didn't do that yet. The winner of this has to play against. Yeah, look at the draw. Winner of this plays against Kurt Craig in the A-side final. And then I'm not sure, like, I guess we can run the A-side final. Then we'll have Mike Orvis on the B-side playing the winner of Derek Gledhill or Felix Beardy, whoever wins that match. Bob Wolf and Ryan Sullivan are playing right now. The winner of that plays against the winner of Mike Vautour and Brian Kanischuk. Yeah. You could play your match if you want to on the TV table, because then the A-side final, like, if I play it right now, whoever wins that, they'll wait like 2 hours, right? What do you guys race? It's 7-5. So the way I'm looking at it, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's Mike versus Ryan. Especially good. Oh. So we're gonna have a B-side match next. Is gonna be Felix Beardy versus Mike Orvis, 7-5 race, a B-side matchup. So a survival. This is an A-side semis. We're gonna have the A-side final not right after this. We're gonna give the A-side final a bit of a break before we get it going, because they're 3 rounds ahead right now of the B-side. They're going to catch up the B side at least for one match here on the TV table while the other ones are catching up. And then we'll go to the A side final. That should have the A side semis, or sorry, the B side semis done by then, by the time the A side final finishes. And then we'll just have the two more matches on the B side in the championship match. It's Felix Beardy right there. He's getting ready to play his match. We're going to leave it on here for now until Mike finishes his table, or until Jose finishes his table. Because it's a hill matchup. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, Jose's only on 2, so he needs one more. Oh, he's almost got it figured out. Just a 13 enable remaining to win the match. Yeah. Might have had too much pace on that one. You'll have a tougher April than you wanted. And you'll be shooting over the ball. But he had to put that extra pace on it just to be able to make the 13 ball. He just didn't expect to go as far as it did. Very challenging shot on this one. This is one of those shots where you gotta just focus on the shot itself and not where the cue ball goes. Gail McCarchek, how you doing? Dean Lockard, Arnold Corliss, welcome to the stream. Khalid Mohammed, welcome to the stream. Leonard Romberger, welcome to the stream. Makes the shot on the 8. What a shot. That's going to finish that match. 7-2, the final score. I'll update it here on the challenge bracket. Go to this table here while we're getting set up for the next match. This is Felix Beardy at the table. All right, so we'll reset the scoreboard here for everybody else. This is B-side match now. Yeah, I got a couple of slots here. Yeah, no, not USB, but you can use this here. Felix. Bring up their Fargo rates also. Felix Beardy with a 672 Fargo rate. Mike Orvis with a 590. Not many options available except for the 4-ball. Pops up on the shot a little bit. He'll come up short on the 4. Didn't leave much here for Mike, though. That's going to be a ball in hand for Mike. As of the match, I won. Sorry, I'm just trying to look up somebody here on our Q Sports Live page because they're telling me that they were banned, and I'm trying to see if I can unban them. Somebody brought it up to me saying that everybody's getting. I would have gotten people that I liked. Yeah, makes sense. All right, that's been taken care of. Trying to open things up. Just missed the 12 ball. Did get the 14 ball out though. And well, you can maybe take a stab at moving things around here again if he takes the 10 ball. I don't think you can see the 9, but the 9 will be the other option to the bottom left corner. Just trying to play safety. Looks like he's got the right angle to be able to get up table too. Oh, I gotta mute my mic for a second. I gotta take a phone call. Apologies for being away from the mic. I've just been dealing with a couple of things. Plus, I had to take a phone call. I had some of the local players here that were banned from Q Sports Live, and whatever reason that may have been, I looked into it today, and I guess it was causing a little bit of commotion out here. People thinking that it was me that was blocking them, but it never was me. So I unblocked them, and hopefully everybody will be respectful moving forward, and they don't get banned again, so I don't have to worry about dealing with it. So it was Felix that won that game, and he'll win this one too. He's at 5-1 now. And then I had a phone call, like I said, so I had to deal with a phone call. And I got so many other things that I got going on right now, but I'm trying to do my best to focus on the stream. Yeah. Yeah. You got it back from. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. That table was wide open for you. Toughest shot was probably the four ball, but even that one went to the corner too. Yeah. One. What was the score? 6-1, and Felix is on the hill. All right, so Felix and I have a chance to close out the match now. I'm just dealing with my phone messages and letting people know. I have this training program coming up starting Wednesday. It'll be once a week. And so I've been trying to, there's a few people that are trying to ask me to come teach either their kids or themselves. And so a lot of it is just making the time for everyone because I have other students that I teach also. So I decided that to make it more accessible to everyone, I'm just going to have like a drop-in once a week where people can come in and learn specific skills. And each week will be for a different level. So this week coming up right now is for novice players. And I do know a lot of novice players are looking for lessons. So I've been trying to send the messages ahead of time because it's only 3 days away. So I want to make sure they have enough time to be able to plan out their day if they're going to come out and join the program. But that's really what it is. It's not really a drop in. It's more of a program because in my mind, it's trying to build better competition in Manitoba. And there's a program style to this. Everything is set up in a format where you can learn the best way possible, according to my knowledge, anyway. Well, bumping into that two ball might actually help. I'll have an angle to get onto the 5 now. Needs a big bounce here. I have to settle for just running into the 14 ball on this one. Got to keep it simple, and then the shot to the bottom right corner will be available. Oh, man, dangerous, but he got perfect on the 8. He'll make the 8, 6-2. Down by 3, needs 3 to win. Or down by 4, needs 3 to win. That was a good rack for him. Looking for second life, and well, looks like the opportunities are opening up for him now. Didn't have much success on his break up until this one. And this one he's got a pretty open table. He's just got to work out the puzzle. Stripe seems like the better option, but the solids are actually a little bit better. Only because of that 15 ball, though you could play position for that 15. With the solids, you don't really need to do too much. Once you get that 6 ball out of the way, you open up the 7 ball. He didn't get the position on the 6 that he was looking for. He might be forced to take on this 2, which isn't a bad thing because he can take the cue ball across and run into the 7 ball. He just has to watch the pace and make sure that he doesn't get too far on the cue ball. And that might seem like a problem too, but I think he's still okay. He can shoot the 1 if he wants to. You can do a jump shot here, or you can play the combo. The 7-6 combo, which will be a lot harder than taking on the 1. He'll make the 1. Needs a bump into the 5 with a little bit of luck on the position on the 5. Works out. Didn't really want to do the combo, but that worked out perfect for him. Even the setup on the 7 is nice. He can go up table here for the 3 ball. I don't think he can draw back. He might take a little walk around. I'm hoping he does so we can see. He's got to play this pretty natural. He might actually have to shape up for the 5 ball here. He might have to force his way through the stripes. Trying to avoid him, and he's going to scratch because of it. The right angle almost, except for it went to the pocket. It was a tough table front to finish on, honestly, because the 5 and the 3 were tough to get to. And if you got to the 3, he finished the puzzle, and if you got to the 5, it didn't really help too much. But I think he had the right idea. He just didn't have the right line. And Felix will have a chance to close out now. We will have the A-side finals coming up after this. It's going to be Mike Delgado versus Kurt Craig. A nice little showdown for you guys. Should be a really good matchup. Just 3 balls remaining in the 8 ball. It's going to have to let the cue ball trouble a little bit here or run into the 8 ball, one or the other. It's going to let it trouble. Felix playing like his old self right now. Seems to be in form. You can tell he's slightly off though because he still pops up his body a little bit, but I think he's always had that habit. Makes the 8 in the corner. He'll take the match 7-2. All right, so now we're going to get the A-side final going for you guys. I'll get these guys. I'll call them up, but I got to call another match. I'll set up the scoreboard here. I'll get the players to get started, and we're going to get the match going. Bring down the FargoRates and reset that after when I get back to the station here. There's a 4. All right, so the scoreboard has been reset. I'm gonna go get Kurt Craig and Mike Delgado and get this match going. Jesus. Having an afternoon so far. All right, so now I'm gonna silence my phone and I'm just gonna focus on the stream. So Mike is up right now. It looks like somebody's up 2-0, and I think it would be Mike that would be up 2-0 because usually he's the one taking the lead in every match that he plays in. But sometimes you never know. It could be Craig right now, Craig that's up 2-0. So I'll wait till this match or this rack is over, see which way the coin moves or which coin moves. All right, so Mike's up 3-0 then. 3? Yeah, thank you. Craig's FargoRate. What is it? 519. Thank you. And 701. Thank you, Al. Appreciate that. I was just gonna look it up. I know Mike's because I already seen his earlier, but I didn't know Kurt's, so I had to look that one up. But you got the answer for me. All right, Fargo rates are on the board, and they're 3 racks in. Moving into rack number 4. That'll be Kurt Craig that'll be breaking. Needs to get going in this matchup. He'll make a ball off the break, and he'll have a couple of options here. Looks like either low ball or high ball are available for him. And you're kind of looking at this as high ball being the better option, but you do have a couple of problems with high ball. 13 ball is not a good spot, and the 14 is not in a good spot. Other than that, everything else is pretty good. And you can get that 13 ball out once you make that 11 ball. You can maybe even open up as a combo, but I don't think that would be a best way to be able to open up that 13. I think he's got to play from the 11 up into the 3 ball to open up the 13 ball in the right way. Otherwise, there's always a chance that maybe things will get tied up if he doesn't approach it from the bottom side. Now, you're also thinking maybe you can play the combo 5 into the 11 to be able to play the angle to get this 13 ball out, but then the 8 ball wouldn't be broken out. Low ball might be best, but it'll require for you to play one good safety shot. All right, so he made the 9, and doesn't seem like he has anything to shoot at except for this 4 ball combination. Things are going to change a little bit on this corner. He's going to need a little bit of luck. That's going to work out really nice for him. Cuba will go to the spot where he gets a shot at the 13 ball. The 14 ball is still tied up, but it's set up to the 8 ball, so that could be a finishing shot if you get position on it. So I think he's probably going to end up trying to break out. He did try to break it out there, and he'll miss the breakout and miss the shot. Mike doesn't have a lot of work to do, but he needs to open up that 8 ball. He's got a chance to be able to do it right now if he wants to do it. Try to open it up once again here. He doesn't really have to open it up though. Eyeball, it goes to a pocket to the top left corner, but it's tight. The position for it will be tight. He can do it right now. That's what he's playing for. Would have liked to have been a little bit further to the right, but that's going to have to work for him. Shot to the corner is good. Needs to open up this 8-ball still. You could almost take a stab at it right now from this angle. And then you would take the 7 balls and escape shot. Oh, he still has a 6 ball at the top. Microphone cord is acting up on me, so it's cutting in and out. I don't want to move right now because he's shooting towards me. But I'll change the camera after the shot. A little bit too much pace. It's still okay though. He can make the 7 ball. He just needs a little bit of luck now. 4 ball, or sorry, the 8 ball is still tied up to that 14. Well, had he made the 7 ball, he didn't have much of a shot on that 6 ball. And unfortunately for him, he's going to have to turn the table over to his opponent, Kirk Craig, who hasn't had a chance to be able to get on the scoreboard yet. He'll get a chance right now. If he can see the 15. Or 13, I mean, sorry. Keep looking at one ball and talking about another one. I guess that's only because I'm trying to analyze the table as I'm talking. He missed the shot to the corner. A little bit of body movement on that one. Sign of nerves, that's all. It's not uncommon. I don't know if the 8 ball goes past the 14, but so far he's played like as if it does, so I'm assuming that it does. He's playing shape like as if it does too. Almost a bit too heavy, but it worked out pretty good. Oh yeah, that went all day long. Four 0 is the score. Mike Delgado breaking next to rack number 5. He's 3 away from winning the A side. B side matches we got going right now is Ryan Sullivan versus Mike Viltour. Han Yu versus Felix Beardy. They're both playing right now. And if we have to find a match after this, I don't think we're going to have one. I might end up having to stop the stream after this match, all depending what happens here. I'm kind of hoping this match goes a stretch. The last rack. Sup, Chen? How you doing, man? Dennis Toback, Robert Fitternato, Curtis, Ron Hoger. He's got a pretty nice break on this one. kind of like low ball, but a little bit of me feels like high ball is okay. It's not that bad. Gonna take low ball. A little bit more work with low ball, but you know, it ain't bad at all. It's doable stuff. It'll be the first attempt trying to get that tumble out of that corner pocket. Oh no, he's taking the 7 instead. One, that's not the 4, that's the 8. What's going on with me? I'm all over the place, man. Pay attention. I thought that was a 4 the whole time, and then I realized that that was the 8 ball. Good thing I'm not shooting at the table. Take a look to see if that 4 goes to the corner. I don't know if it goes. If it does, it's tight by the 10. It's gonna miss a shot to the corner. He's trying to get good position on the 1. And that's not something that Mike would normally do, so this is an opportunity for Kurt Craig to try to take advantage of that. If he can punish his opponent, Mike Delgado, right now, after that mistake, it could be enough to maybe start creating some other opportunities in the next racks. We're going to focus on this one first. Does he have the angle to get back to break out that 11 and 9 ball? Looks like he decided not to do that. It looks like the 11 goes to the corner too, which should open up the 13 ball for him, or the 9 ball for him. I just said the 9 ball like 2 minutes ago or a minute ago. I don't think the 9 goes on its own, but maybe. Let's take a look at the side view again. Yeah, it looks like it might be enough queuing room to be able to get the cue ball in there behind the 9. Shapes that he's played, though, has been the shape for the 11 ball, so he's looking to push this 11 or this 9 ball up table a bit. He'll come up short on that one by overcutting it. And we'll turn the table over to Mike. Mike will have a chance to get another game under his belt. No real problems for him, but he's got to start off with a decision here, whether to bank that 3 or take the 6. I think the 6 ball's the way it should go. That's the way he's going to go. I mean, I'm just not a banker, so I wouldn't take a bank on there, but the reason why you consider it is because it's so close to the side pocket, so it might be easier just to take a bank. He's just going to play position for it instead. It's going to be great position also. He has to get the cue ball up table now for the 1 ball. Smart to put some extra pace and come off the top rail instead of just trying to roll up to the certain point. Some of us would have done that, just try to get the perfect shape and not even hit the top rail, and then we would have came up short. That's the reason why. You have to play it through. You might have to play this one through too. Oh, he's just going to try to move that 10 ball out of the way for the 4, and that worked out for him. It wasn't supposed to be that way. He was supposed to make that 4 in the top left corner. Now it worked out for the bottom left corner. He's pretty straight, but he's taking his time still just because, you know, it's not the shot that he was planning for, and he knows he got a little bit lucky there. Good reset. Taking a couple of resets there to make sure that he's good. Can't feel guilty about those things that work out for you. Just gotta embrace them and just make it work, make it count. I don't know if he got enough pace, but I feel like he's still okay. He can just put some bottoms on the staple to avoid the scratch. You know, I have to hit it with some punch draw, though, just to be able to get the impact off the cue ball. Oh, he's going to go side. Okay. Jesus. I would have lost today. It would have been a double knockout day for me today. I told you I got a lot of work to do. And I got to go see my optometrist. I need to get my eyes checked, too. I don't know if it's just me. Like certain colors of sets, you know, like they're really deceiving, right? So there's like the Valley table, for example, will have like these darker sets. So then the 2 ball, the 4 ball, the 8 ball, the 12, the 10, the 14, they're all hard to kind of see which one is going to be which. Um, but yeah, I don't know. For me, this one here in this set, I always have a hard time with the 1 and the 5, and then the 9 and the 13. They usually kind of, and sometimes the 13 and the 11. I haven't. Maybe my optometrist will tell me why. All right, so it's a 5-0 game, and Kurt Craig will be coming up to the table right now, looking to get on the scoreboard. Like a good break on this one. Oh, he's gonna make a ball. He's gonna get unfortunate on the break though, because the cue ball doesn't really go anywhere. Did he not make a ball? I thought I heard a ball go down. 3, 6, 7, 3, 6. Oh yeah, no, he didn't. So I guess that was another table that made a ball. It sounded like it was this table. So Mike will get a chance to get on the hill now. And I guess for him, this is a decent start. He knows how to bank, so he'll find a way out here. Oh, y'all missed that one though. Usually he's pretty on point with his banks. Well, you have to make a decision on what you're going to take here, and solids or stripes are actually good both ways. If you're going to take stripes, 9-ball position is probably one of the situations you got to deal with, which isn't too much of a situation, really. Then the 11, 10, and 13, you have to make a decision there to which one you're going to want to open up and how you're going to open them up. If you can move this 12 and then get that 15 ball out of the way as well, and then you can go up table and make that 11 and then come off to the left side a little bit for the 13 to the bottom right corner. That will simplify the work instead of him having to do any combos or anything like that. This is good too. He's got the 11 ball now, so he can move that out of the way. That's going to open up the shot on the 10. It's also going to leave the combination available with a pocket. Whereas to right now, it doesn't really have a pocket. And then I'm running into the 6 ball, and it looks like he's going to have to play maybe a combination. I don't know if the 10 ball gets past the 13 ball enough to be able to make the combo on the 12. If you have a jumper, maybe jumping to make the 12 might be a better option here. But if the combo goes, you can try that for sure. I just don't think I would. He's going to make a great shot. That was going to be good for him. It's going to help him with the confidence. And, well, he's got options to take the 13 or the 9 ball now. I like taking the 9 ball just because you have a shot at it right now. And if you take that 13 ball, you may not get the angle for the shot on the 12 ball. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot, but yeah, he had the right idea. And sorry, I think that's a 10 ball, not the 12. I'm not even gonna call the ball numbers anymore. I'm just gonna say that ball in front of him. I might have more success that way. Oh, I would have liked to have gone back a bit further, but he still has the option to make the 5 to the side or the corner. I think the corner might work better, and that's why he's going corner. Easier shot is the 5-ball to the side, but shooting it to the corner allows him to be able to create a finish. Now, the only thing that didn't work out from there is that he's shooting over the ball with the 1, and that he also pushed the 1 further down, closer towards that 9-ball. It's just tough. The more you increase the height on the cue like he is, jacking up, the harder the shot becomes because there's more deflection. Great try. He was just trying to hold position for the 3. He would have too had he made the shot, but missed it. And now Kurt will come to the table. He's got a decent table set up here. The 8-ball goes to the corner. 2 of the 3 shots, other than that, are all sitting by the pocket. 13-ball really becomes more of a challenge, if anything, but that's the finish ball, so it's not going to be too bad as long as they have a straight line. Unfortunately for him, he can't really play for the 9 here. He had to play shape instead. And he's got an option here to either take the 9 and still get the finish on the 13, or to take the 13 and then use the 9 as a finish ball. Either way, it's going to work. It just depends on his choice and I guess the choice of spin that he uses for each one of the shots that he decides to take. Oh, he almost missed that one. He got up quick on that shot. He took it for granted almost. And that's going to leave a little bit of nerve behind the next shot. We'll see if it affects him. It's not going to affect him. Might get a little bit too much pace on it though, so he'll have a tougher 8-ball. So the cut is simple, I think. It's just you're thinking about your angles, and you shouldn't here. You should just make the shot. You should be good from scratch anyway. That's probably what he's thinking about, is whether or not he can scratch on this shot, but he shouldn't. Should be no threat of it whatsoever. And he'll make the 8-ball. He's on the board. So that was a good game for Kurt. That's going to help him boost up some confidence. And, Mike, he's a good competitor, so he knows, like, there's going to be moments where you're going to miss, and you just have to shake it off, man. You're in a battle. You're up 4 games still. You only need 2 more. So you're not in trouble. You can afford a miss or 2. That's one of them. He does have to worry about things, though, if Kurt Craig can end up winning this next game, because then it'll be a race to 2. And now, with a score of 5-1 or 5-0, you're thinking the odds are on Mike Delgado's side. But if the score becomes 2-5, now you're thinking Kurt Craig has a chance to win this match as well. And technically, he does. Just needs to win 2 more games to put all the pressure on Mike, and 3 to win the match. Mike Delgado's a pretty relaxed player, though, when he plays. He's a great competitor, but he doesn't seem to get bothered too much. And when he does get bothered, he has a pretty quick reset. Unless it's something that just keeps happening, then it might overwhelm him. I've seen him get overwhelmed a couple of times, but not more than a couple of times. Usually he's pretty good, pretty level-headed. Moving into rack number 7. Michael got the break. Looks like he made a ball. Sound like he made a ball. And the options are going to be very limited. But he might want to take the stripes. And that could work out for him. There's usually a little bit of work in every table that you got to play on, but this one is pretty good. Most of the work is going to be on the opening shot. No, he's going to leave that 12 ball there. I thought he was going to start with a 12. He'll play the combo on the 14 instead. And using the 12 ball to get back up table. So a good plan. I would have taken that 12 to the top right corner. You guys are playing 7-4. I'll be right back because these guys are thinking about starting their match over there, but this one might be a match that could be done in 10, 15 minutes maybe. And unless Kirk Craig ends up winning a couple games. It looks like Mike's going to get that one. He's on the hill. And now Kurt has his back against the wall and he has to try to find a way to win 3 games. I'm going to go and see about these guys playing on a table to my left. But their match is kind of behind. But if they play on the table to my left, then I can keep them there, or they can switch to the main table, and then I can have something to continue, or else I'll have to stop the stream and come back with a couple more matches for the next stream. I'll go see what they want to do. I'll be right back. 6-1 is the score. Kirk Craig needing to get some extra life on this one. Looking for some action on the break. All right, I'm back. So I got the other match going. And so after this, we'll switch over to table 3 and we'll keep watching the match on that one. So then I don't have to stop the stream. And I give those guys the option if they want to come to the TV table to play their match, they can. Or if they want to keep it on table 3, they can also. I'll just switch the camera to that table. Looks like Mike's about to win the game here anyway. He's playing good today, and when he's playing good, nothing can stop him. 7-1. That's the end of that score. Yeah, see, so these guys are done. So if you guys want to play on this table, you guys can. But if you want to stay there, I can keep you there. All right, so we got to reset the Fargo rates. We're going to get this match going right away. This will be B-side semifinal. I don't remember Ryan's, but I think he was a 7-1 also. So Ryan's going to get the first break on this one. I'll get the score where reset. 7-4. What's up, Han? You finished? Next, 5 to the corner. I think he's going to try to open up that pocket in the corner now with a 2-ball. He's got to force the pocket open somewhere. And he feels like maybe the 2-ball is the best option. I'm wondering whether or not he can open up the pocket in the bottom left corner with a 7-ball. It looks like the gap is a little bit wider than the top right corner. This is Jose Herrera at the table. He's normally a 5, but he's racing to 4 on the B side. And against Ryan SOLLEVELD, who is a 7-1 on the A side and just a 7 on the B side. FargoRates are 7-1 for Ryan SOLLEVELD, 520 for Jose Herrera. That's good to open up the pocket. Might be able to do the same down at the bottom left corner with that 7-ball. Not right now, but I'm saying when he gets to that position on the 7-ball. Good clean delivery on the 6. Now have the option to make the 1-ball now to the corner. 3-ball also. I don't think you can do much with the 4 or the 7. Oh, I don't think you can do much with the 1. You might be stuck taking that 3-ball. He's aiming at the 1 though. So he should be able to see it if he's aiming at it. Well, that's the shot on the 1 and turn the table over to Ryan. Looks like Ryan's limited to the 11 ball as a opening shot. He's taking a look around the rest of the table to see what he could do after this 11 ball. Biggest concern for him is the 12 ball, whether or not it gets past the 1. That's what he's been taking a look at. Everything else is makeable, but that 12 is a problem. If he had more angle on this 11, he might be able to get an angle there to be able to open it up from that angle, but he might still try from here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was still okay. Just adjustment with spin, and he went a little bit too far, but still okay, I think. Or is he? I'm thinking he's got the 9 ball, but if he doesn't have the 9, then he's got the 14, and if he doesn't have that, then he's in trouble. But he can make the 14 off the rail. Well, that's going to open the table right up for him. Desmond Hopkins, how you doing? Where's this location? This is the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're right in the middle of Canada. It's going to take the 13 ball now. Looks like he might have to set up for that 12 ball side pocket. Unless he's in a straight line with his 13, then he can just draw right back. Looks like he is in a straight line. He's putting the draw on this. Pumps out the 8 ball a little bit more just to open up other possibilities on it. And now he should be able to play the cue ball through and set up for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner as a finish. He could maybe step into it and set up for the side pocket too if he wants to on the right side middle. Right side middle will be like a poke draw. And bottom right corner will be a follow through with a little bit of rights. So about 1 o'clock on the cue ball. He put some 2 o'clock on that one, came off 2 rails, set up for the side pocket instead. Nice finish on that one, 1-0. And see, once again, he made the right decision there. Instead of playing the shot soft, he played it through a couple of rails to make sure that he got on the right side of the ball where there was no chance that he was going to be in trouble. Making sure that he had a finish. Roger, Jason, Caldosa, welcome to the stream. Dale Lorenzen, Terry, Barbara, Richardson, welcome to the stream. How you doing, guys? Check up on YouTube, see if we got any comments. They were all quiet for a while, so I moved it. I'll bring it back up. Mike should win this easy, says Decky. That was the last match. Well, you know, the thing about that match is like Kirk Craig Raleigh only played Mike Delgado. I might say that might be the first time he ever played him. And we all know, like, if you haven't played Mike before and you watched him play, you know that, like, he gets in a rhythm. He gets going real fast, man. and sometimes that can be overwhelming for a player. And I think that's kind of what happened there for Kirk Craig is, you know, the thought of if he missed, what would happen if Mike got a chance at the table, might have played too much in his head on a few times there. And eventually the table did turn over, and Mike took advantage of those tables, and that was the difference in the match, I think, in the long run. It's tough not to feel that way, though, when you're playing against a tougher player, man. And there's players that I played against that I can never beat, and every time I play against them, for some reason, like, nothing works out, you know? And I'm trying to think that it's not me, right? It's not me, but it is. It's all in my mind that I'm creating those situations myself, and we all do it, you know. That's how you become a better player in the long run, is when you recognize that you're doing that and you change that habit and you start becoming more control and focus at the table when you're playing against those harder players. And you see a lot of lower level players will do that, right? So they'll play like a scrambly game against their average opponent, but when they play against a high level player, they just clean up their game completely. That's what it takes, you know, and trying to do that all the time, no matter who you're playing against. And eventually, when you play against guys like Mike, you're not going to get phased by it. You're going to be okay. He's going to miss that six ball, and that's going to turn the table over to Ryan, who's got a pretty nice table here. The only work he's really got to do is just one positional shot on the 10, and then that's it. Well, the 11 ball, I guess. But I mean, once you get to that 10, then you got the 11 ball out. I mean, and also when you take that 14, you can get that 11 ball from there, and that would still work out also. You just got to figure out the path here, how he wants to approach this. He's not in any trouble here whatsoever. He can just make the 9 and roll it up for that 12 ball. What he's trying to decide is where he wants that cue ball to be, so he can use the angle on the 12 ball to come back down table and deal with the 3 stripes that are sitting on the bottom left. You have a chance to go around table now with the angle that he has on the 12. He's just going to draw back instead. Nice drawback. Gives him a nice straight shot for the 10 ball. I don't know if that 11 goes past the 5 to the bottom left corner or not, but if it does, then he can just draw back here for the 14. And then from there, he can just set up for the 11 ball to the side pocket, so he doesn't have to break out the 11 ball if it doesn't go to the bottom left corner. Just play position for it. Maybe a bit tougher of a shot going to the side pocket, but to me, I feel like it's doable. I'd be comfortable in that situation. And if he doesn't like it, he can always roll the cue ball forward here for the 11 ball. He's just going to draw back for the 14. And that was my first instinct, is to do that. Maybe a quick drawback shot here, or maybe you can even just stop the cue ball right there, right where that 14 ball is. Because then that gives you a natural path to get back over to that 13 ball and the finish. All you have to do is just make the 11 to the side pocket. Now, the further to the left the cue ball goes, the tighter that pocket to the side gets. So you want to stop it there or draw back a little bit. That's all you want to do. You try to bump that 11 ball out. So the goal there was to bump the 11 ball out and then get a bump off the 11 to set him up for the 13. Then he would have had the angle to come over for the 11 ball. But the way he hit it, he's now in a situation where he's got to find a way to get perfect position on the 11 ball. Maybe he can't even see that 13 ball. Oh, yeah, he can't really see it. He can see the 11 ball with no pocket. That's why he called the bottom right corner. He's going for a kick shot on it. I don't know. I took a instant replay. He hit the 11 ball first. I took a replay just in case. We'll take a look at it again. But it looked to me like he hit the 11 ball first. Oh, I don't know. Is there any way that I can slow that down? No, because once I play through, it just plays through. Yeah, I don't know. Try to go back to kind of figure it out, but what do you guys think? Do you guys think that was a good hit? I showed Jose, and he said it was a good hit, and then Ryan asked if it was a good hit, and he said, yeah, it's a good hit. I guess it doesn't matter because Jose's at the table right now, but what do you guys think? Do you guys think it was a good hit? Karen, you can't hear me? Sorry, my bad. A lot of that's because I'm trying to be quiet. I don't want to be too loud so the players don't hear my my commentary. I turned up the volume though, so is that better? You can tell me if it's better or not. I didn't realize. See, so when you guys tell me that, when you guys let me know that the sound is not strong enough, then I can make those adjustments. But if you don't say anything, I'll never know. And it's been like that for a while. Like I think from the beginning of the day, I haven't adjusted the volume at all. So I'm sorry. I apologize for that. But I wasn't aware of it. You're welcome, Gorker. Says he's got some Tom Chalk coming in if anybody wants some. Roman Hopkins, how you doing? I think it was a foul based off of the cue ball came across the table. Johnny Joe says good hit. At the very least simultaneous. What does Chip Ann says no, it was not. Stephen Valley says look good. Hit the high ball, and then hit the rail, says Chip Ann. Then the solid. Dan Fatino says look like a foul from Kansas City. Ryan will take the second game, 2-0. Let's take a look at it again. To me, yeah, like it looks good. And so I'm just back playing it a few times in a row so you guys can see it real quick to have a better judgment. I could have just let it go through motion. Here's the without the interference. Tough to tell in those situations. But if I was up there with my phone and the camera recording it, then I would have been able to tell. I would have been able to tell for sure whether or not it was a good hit. Sound like a dry break. Kathy Secret says good hit by a hair. Stefan Santos, how you doing? Rubs Gutierrez, welcome to the stream. I gotta find it's gotta be a way that I can do slow motion on that too, so I can see it better. Robert Griffith says looked good. Yeah, no, it looked good to me too. So usually, like I'm not a professional trained referee, but the way I would be looking at it is first of all the initial hit. So when I'm watching the hit, I'm not watching the contact that he hits the stripe. In that case, I'll be looking at the 5 to see that he doesn't hit the 5 first. If I see something moving and then the 5 moving because my eyes watching the 5, then I know it's going to be a good hit. And usually my eyes will be focused right in the split where that the stripe and the solid meat. Fedor Goris, how you doing? Says, clean hit. This Ryan is very impressive. Unique style, very smooth. Yeah, I know. And by the way, Fedor Gorst, we have Mike Delgado in the building today, so you get a chance to watch him play. And as a bonus, you might get a chance to watch Ryan SOLLEVELD play against Mike Delgado in the final because this is a B-side match. Mike Delgado won the A-side. But yeah, you're right. Very impressive style. And he's a lefty, and so am I. So like, I enjoy watching him play because we think somewhat alike. Where we separate a little bit is that where he makes the decisions where he's playing through and you know, a little bit of the side spin. Overall, he's a great player, and I enjoy watching him too. Mike Delgado hasn't been around in a few weeks, so it's a nice little bonus to have him around. He's playing as a 7-1 today, and he's been playing really strong against his opponents. We'll go back and take a look at the draw in a second here, and I'll run through some of the matches so you guys can see. Rubs Gutierrez says he hit the 11 first, not foul. What's up, Brian Spence? All right, so let's take a look at the journey here on the A side for Mike Delgado. He played against Mike Orvis first, and he beat him 7-2. Played against Paul Daigle, beat him 7-0. Played against Derek Gledhill, he beat him 7-3. Then he played against Mike. Sorry, I keep saying Mike. Played against Jose Herrera, and that was a 7-2 win for Mike. And then in the A-side final, he won 7-1 against Kurt Craig. Let's take a look at Ryan SOLLEVELD. So, his first match was against Jose. He lost to him 6-4, so on the hill. And then from there, he went to the B side. He had to play against Randy Baggett, beat him 7-6 on the hill. Played against Bob Wolf, beat him 7-0. Played against Mike Valtour, beat him 7-0. And now he's playing against Jose Herrera. The player he has to face after that is Han Yu, who's also one of our good players here in Manitoba. So we have a pretty good showdown for the end here. Anybody can win. Anybody can win right now. Anybody. They're all playing, and well, we're going to see what the final champion is going to be today. But the odds are on Mike's side right now because he's got to be double dipped by whoever comes through the B side. But if Ryan keeps playing the way he's playing, he might be the one that double dips him. Federer says, stream looks good. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate you tuning in too, man. Nice performance out there in the European Open, by the way. I'm rooting for you, man. I know it's coming. You're right there. You're so close. You're right there. I know you didn't like the way you went out, but it's okay. It happens to all of us, man. Where are you off to next? What's your next competition, Federer? I like that you're traveling around and playing in the bigger events now. I was not a big fan of you being restricted, you and Christina being restricted. She's been doing pretty good too lately, Christina. She's on her way to getting a title right away too in the WPBA. Makes the 8, 3-0. Jose Herrera will be breaking next, looking to get on the scoreboard. All right, moving into rack number 4. Jose Herrera looking to get on the scoreboard. Needs something to go in off the break. Preferably not the white ball. Smash the rack on that one. It's going to come up dry, though. It's going to come up dry, and that's going to turn the table over to Ryan. He'll have a chance to get up 4 games now. I feel like I like the stripes better than the solids here. And the reason I don't like the solids is only because of the 2 and the 7. The 4 ball's okay. It's not in a bad spot. You can address that right away if you really want to take the solids. 3 ball's in a little weird too, so that's another thing I don't like. But when I look at the stripes, it's not easy. I mean, the 12 doesn't have a pocket. Though if you get to the 14 and the 15, then you definitely have the shot on the 12. I still feel like the stripes are the better option. I don't know. Everything I'm looking at here just tells me I should go for the stripes. That's all the work there. Now he's pretty much smooth sailing here. That 12 will go to the right side middle pocket, so and that can help him shape up for the 10 with the angle that he needs to get onto the 13. Once he gets onto the 13 ball, the 8 ball's in the pocket pretty much. Not a lot of work left here. Just has to play position, that's all. Short range position on medium range shots. Taking a look at the angle. So here what he wants to do is he wants to keep it as natural as possible. He doesn't want to put no draw. He would like to have an angle where he can go through the right side cushion and back across again for the 10. That would be best. He's going to miss the shot for it though. And he didn't quite get what he wanted either. He would have been okay still, but not the angle that he wanted. He did pop up on the shot too. The only good news for him here is that, you know, this table is difficult and Jose will have to come up with a great breakout for him to be able to take away the next turn for Ryan. Right now, it looks like Ryan's going to have another chance at this table. He's looking. Oh, I guess he's got the combo. Well, I might be wrong here. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of a gap there. It's a little tight, but I can take a shot at it. I don't think it's a high percentage shot, though. But I'll make it just because I said that. I told you it would. It happened earlier too. I was like, well, I don't like this shot. And the guy went and made it. I was like, oh my God, making me look bad. Don't let that guy on the TV table no more. He makes me look bad. I'm kidding. I'm not pity like that. All right, so now he's got everything that he needs to get the setup here. That combo was key for him. If he didn't have that combo, he would have had a tough table, and there's no guarantee that he was going to be able to win that. But by making that combo, he's changed the odds on his side now. Japan is talking to Fedor. Gore says, clean hit. My bad, Fedor. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know, but that's why we went back to look at it a couple of times, right? And it was kind of tricky, but You gotta trust the word of Fedor. If he says it's a clean hit, I mean, he watched the shot. I thought it was a clean hit too. Well, we'll take a look at it. I think I still have it here. We'll take a look at it after this. Just in case there was any doubt. But so usually on a situation like this, when they're going for a shot like that, where there's a possibility of a foul, I'm usually looking at the angle of the ball, which way it went. So if he hits the ball as a foul, the foul ball would have hit a certain specific area. Now, if he hit the ball good and hit his 11 ball first, then that 5 ball would have done something completely different. And that's what I was looking at, and that's what I'm pretty sure Federer was looking at too. It was the path of the cue ball and the path of the 5 ball. I'm trying to find the perfect window. I don't know if he got it. Oh, he can see it. I don't know if he can make it. He's gonna try to back cut that corner. I don't know. I feel like that's a tough shot to execute. I guess what he's thinking about here, though, is he's thinking about the 8 ball. He's thinking, I may not be able to make this shot. I might have to turn the table over. What can I do to be able to create a problem where I might be able to get another chance? And he figures the 7 ball, taking that pocket over, will block that 8 ball. Still has to make the shot, though, but he's got a good idea, good plan. Mr. Bob Bassett from Active Pool League, how you doing? Oh, well, he had the right idea, but unfortunately for him, the 7 ball didn't block the pocket and the 8 ball is open. And the 7 ball also works as a cushion ball now for the 8 ball. Not that Ryan's going to need it, but if he did need it, it's available. Emily Hollins, welcome back. Japan says, great respect for him. He says good, and my dollar is on him. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Fedor, too. I love the way he carries himself on the table, you know. Fun to watch. Very creative. Oh, he gets a second chance, and he'll make the 7 that time. Bit of a tester here now. I'll have to pick a side or a corner on this 8 ball. I think here you just go to the corner. That's what makes the most sense to me. Might be a longer, somewhat tougher shot, but I think it's straighter. Going to the side is closer and a little bit easier, but harder to see the back cut for the side pocket. He'll make the 8. He's on the board. He's looking for a chance to get on the board, and he got it. 3-1. Ryan Sullivan breaking next. Tom LaFournier, Jello Mags, Renan Salcedo, welcome, guys. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their weekend. It was supposed to be all crazy and raining today, and it rained for a little bit, but now we got like cloudy with partial sun. It looks kind of nice outside. Supposed to be 26 and clear skies tomorrow, so hopefully that's what it is. I'm trying to take my kids to the beach tomorrow. We don't get a chance to go out and enjoy life too much because I'm always working, and even if I'm not on the road working, I'm always working on the next event with graphics and stuff. So we don't get a chance to do much, but we went out to the beach once this year so far, and I want to take them out again this week. So far, they said that there's only 2 good days this week, which is tomorrow and then Friday. Both days will be 26 degrees Celsius with clear skies. Now, good weather should be roughly around 30 to 34 degrees Celsius. That's good beach weather, but it's been a cold one this summer for us here in Manitoba, and I think 26 is the next 34 for us. It feels like 26 sometimes when it's cold out, and only 26 doesn't feel nice when it's nice out. Well, I mean, whatever. The kids will be in the water, so they're not going to feel it anyway. They only feel it when they get out. Oh, it looks like he's got the shot to the corner on the 14. He'll also have the option to take the 15 or the 10. And also has a 13 ball, so he's got all the options in the world right now. Usually when you have this many options, it's good to take a little walk around the table and look at what you want to do. Sometimes you may be not seeing everything like you should be, but taking a walk around the table will give you a general idea of all the possibilities that are available to you in that particular moment. That's going to work out good. I'll add the 14 to the left side corner now. So has to figure out what to do with that 12 ball, though it does look like it might go off that one to the left side middle pocket. He's taking a look at that right now to see if it's something that he wants to go after. It's not a bad idea. I mean, you got the right angle for it right now with the 14 ball, and then once you make that 12 off the one ball, you'll also have the 10 ball as an escape shot, or even the 15, so it's not a bad choice. But you got to make sure that you deliver on the shot and you make 12 off the one. He's going to miss that 14 ball, unfortunately, and we'll turn the table over to Ryan. Ryan will have a more challenging rack on this one. Definitely have a more challenging rack on this one. By the way, I don't know if you guys seen this or not, but he's got to think this out anyway. I have pool players skill development and training sessions that I'm doing starting this next week. The first one's going to be on Wednesday. Starts at 6:30 p.m., runs till 9. It's $20 per player and includes the green fees or the table time. We'll be talking about fundamentals like grip, stances, pre-stance, bridging, pre-stroke, understanding stroke, amongst other things. We'll also be talking about aiming, so the center edge system, ghost ball system, shot making fundamentals, how to make shots more consistently, and how to improve your accuracy. So we're going to have some techniques included in there. And of course, some drills that you can go back and work with that on your own pace if you want to better yourself. It's going to be here at the hangar, though. And if you guys want to come out and check that out, you got to let me know. It's limited seating. I already have about 5 people signed up. I got to confirm, but I just got a list of players that contacted me. So let me know if you guys are interested. I don't know how many I'm going to take, but I think about 8 players will probably do good. 10 players might be too much. However, if there's other players out there that are higher level players and you want to help out for this and you want to help increase the competition here in Manitoba, then you're more than welcome to come help me. And then we can increase the program size each week a little bit more, add more players to it. And then we just all be working on the same kind of structure on what we're teaching that day. Because I'm not trying to teach all over the place. I'm trying to have a good structure, like a program that will help develop each one of these players into becoming great competitors. Not just the ones that are advanced and need only a little bit of knowledge, but also the ones that are just starting off that want to become as good as those players. Choking on water, man. Ooh, that was tough. He's calling the 3 ball. We'll take a look to see if we can see it from this angle. I also have a meet and greet event that's coming up on Saturday here at the hangar. It was limited to 32 players. It's a meet and greet, so everybody comes out to shoot. They get a chance to, play some scotch doubles and get a chance to meet other players that they never met before. So, a chance to create teams and friendships and sparring partners. But it's a meet and mingle. It's they call it a shoot till you miss 8 ball. It's going to be pretty good. It's a lot of fun. It was limited to 32 players, but I think we're already at like 36, so it's getting up there. And I was trying to keep it 3 hours, so I don't know if we're going to take many more, but I guess if we're stopping at 32, and we're at 36 signed up already. Plus, I think there's 3 or 4 more that are confirming whether or not they're going to come out. We might end up having to push it to 48 players and still try to get it done within 3.5 hours or 3 hours. Gonna miss that 3-ball. That was not something routine. Hasn't done a whole lot of that so far today, but that was one of those moments there. Jay Schminke says, always enjoy the stream. Thanks from Maryland. Thanks for tuning in, Jay. I appreciate it, man. I try to be consistent. There's some times, like earlier on, there's a lot of quiet times because I was trying to deal with things. People were messaging me about this training program that I'm starting. And then other works-related stuff as well. And so there's times where I'm going to be a little bit quiet on the mic. And usually it has to do because I'm either like trying to catch up with somebody that's saying hello to me. I'm trying to take care of something that's either personal from my life or from work. But then usually for the most part, when I come into work, I'm always on the mic, and I try my best to be consistent. Try to be my best to be consistent in the way that I work. So I'm glad you're enjoying them every time you tune in. It means that I'm doing okay. Always looking for ways to improve, and as of right now, I'm actually looking for some voices and maybe some operators. I'm looking to expand a little bit more and to do more work, and so for me to do that, I'm gonna have to start recruiting. I'll be on the hunt here in Manitoba for some people looking to join the team. Should be good. I'll be looking for voices for pool. I'll be looking for operators and cameramen or women. And most of this is not for pool. It's for my other work that I do. Because I find, like, I went to this sharpshooter challenge this last weekend. Or I guess this weekend, it was Friday. And I don't know, like, it's I was able to do the work, but I always feel like I could use like 1 or 2 more people. And I never do because I just, there's nobody really that I can train in time to be able to come out. So now I'm thinking I'm going to start training people ahead of time so that way I can build up on my business outside of pool and try to be able to do more work that way. So I'd rather do more work for pool, but you got to go where the money's at. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing things for pool, though, don't get me wrong. I was looking at my events. So last year in my events, I did about 30 events last year. And that's not including the Sunday Opens that I usually cover and stream. That tells me I'm a pretty busy guy, and I'm a one-man show, man. I have no help. I do everything on my own. If I had a twin brother, we'd be knocking out 60 events a year. And it would be way better because I know he would totally understand what I was trying to do. 4-1. But on that note, if anybody from Winnipeg or Manitoba is interested in maybe doing some of that work, let me know. I train you, of course. You'd have to sign a no-compete clause. But it will allow you to make some money and you'll have some real opportunities. Guy Vincent Lathan, sorry, says, hey Rod, Vinny here. Going to be in the city for September 3rd. I'm going to play at Hangar'S. Need to get ready for Winnipeg players. See you soon. By the way, I still haven't got that quote to you. I'm gonna do that today. Give me a few minutes and I'll get you that quote. I ended up going out of town, and then I had a rough day, so I shouldn't have to explain myself to anybody, but I do because I respect people, and Vinny was asking me for a quote for some jam up here. But yeah, so anyway, so I barely slept on Thursday night to Friday doing all my work because I came here to stream pool. And then I had a job that was given to me that evening while I was on my way here, so I had no notice for it. And I had to do all these graphics. So then that Thursday night, I ended up working all night with the stream. And then I got home by 2:30 in the morning. I worked until 5:30 in the morning on all the graphics. I had to be there for 10 o'clock in the morning the next day at Broken Head. And yeah, I did all that. So then that Friday when I finished, I was supposed to be done by 5. I didn't finish till 7, almost 7:30. I got back home by like 9 o'clock at night with no sleep. I've just been crazy tired, man. But I'm good now, so I'll get you those quotes. I try to make sure that if somebody asks me for something, I take care of it. And I feel like I dropped the ball. And thank you for tuning in right now because it was a good reminder. Might have slipped my mind otherwise. And John Moon, how you doing? Says, what's up, Rod? Jonathan Pakatang, welcome to the stream. Tommy Serbo, how you doing, man? Jamie Todd, who was in the building a little bit earlier. He was one of the Tournament of Champions qualifiers for the last time I had a Tournament of Champions. I tried doing one this year, but it didn't work out. There just wasn't enough support, so I had to fold it. I'll try it again next year, though, and if the players come out to support it, then we'll have another great Tournament of Champions season. And the Tournament of Champions is something that only runs out of the Blue Room. I don't do it anywhere else. It was my promise to the Blue Room. Yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, I apologize. I know you understand, though, so... And I know you don't expect explanations, but still. I always try to be the right way, polite, respectful. Well, he's got a chance to be able to get this 14 ball out now, but the thing is that if he puts too much power into it, he'll end up running into the 7 ball and won't accomplish that. I don't know if he's going to try to get the 14 ball on, but he's got the right angle for it. Looks like he decided to set up for a bank side instead. And that was because, like, you can see there, like, he got to that 7 ball. Had he put more power into it, he's going to run to that 7 ball. So he made a smart decision there just to come up to the 7 ball, use that line that he has to keep natural line for a bank. Good plan. He'll be allowed to put a little bit of top spin on this one, too. Might be able to play the cue ball through and set up for the 13 ball next. Oh, he missed the shot, though. Just trying a little bit too hard with a little bit of angle that he had to work with. He'll come up short and turn the table over to Jose. Jose's got a decent table here. Everything goes. I don't know about the one, but we'll take a look at the side view once he takes his first shot. So I don't want to move, and he's looking towards me right now. He's going to miss the shot. I didn't want to say a word. I didn't want to say a single word because I didn't want my mouth to move or anything. I was trying to be quiet. And sometimes maybe that throws them off too, man. So maybe moving forward, I'm just not going to move, but just keep talking so it looks like I'm not watching them. That might help. I never want to throw a player off their game. I always want a player to do their best, to play their best, and, you know, not to lose because I interfere with it somehow. Harold Metel, how you doing? Says, hi from Kenora, Ontario. Hope to get up there with Dan one weekend. Yeah, it'd be nice to see you guys come out. I do have some events that I'm trying to get organized. I just haven't had a chance to confirm the location for the dates. And then once I do all that stuff, I'll be releasing some of the events coming up. So I'll have a chance to come in and play one of the bigger events if you want. Including not this Saturday, but next Saturday, I'm thinking about having a Vegas and under King of the Hill. And so that's there's no 600s in that one. There's no premier level players in that one. There's no 700s in there. So it's all like 550 and under, 580 and under, or something like that. And it's a single elimination, big event, take all. Though I might open it up to 32 players and make it top 4. Usually it's only 16 players for the King of the Hill, and it's always a winner take all, which makes it really, really hard for everybody that plays in it. You know, because they know, like, if you don't win the whole tournament, you get nothing. You got to put in every effort to try to win. And those battles are intense because everybody there is on the same mentality. They're all there to kill. You know, they all want to win the money. So it brings up the best kind of competition, in my opinion, with that format. Pat Bonato, how you doing? Kevin Hadley, Glenn Coyola, welcome to the stream. Richard M says, "What pool hall is this?" This is the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. Give me a second here. I'll pop up the thing once they make the shot here, or if he takes the shot on and misses it, whatever the case, I'll pop it up then. I don't think it's going to take too long, so that's why I'm going to wait. But we're located on 121 Scurfield Blvd here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, which is in the middle of Canada. I'll make the 8. Here's the ad. 121 Scurfield Blvd. And if you're ever in town, you want to come check it out. Maybe you want to book a spot for you and your friends when you come out. You can give them a call at 204-560-2929. And just book a spot. They'll love to take care of you guys. They cater events too. So if you have like a company party, maybe a Christmas party coming up, and you're thinking, hey, you know what, like I'm a pool player. I think everybody will have a good time playing a pool tournament for a big screen TV. Just saying as an example. You can come down here and have your event. They would love to play on these diamond tables. So once the time goes to an hour, I forgot to adjust it again. It's going to start at 0 again. It doesn't go to the hour. I got to make sure that I change that. I forgot to do it this week. So once it goes to 59 minutes with 59 seconds, it will start over at 0 again. Once it goes to 0, that's now an hour plus whatever minutes is on there. And the score is 5-1 now. Ryan Solleveld looking for 2 more games to get on the hill. I'm laughing because I have a friend named Ryan Hill. I haven't seen this guy since I was in high school, man, but his name came to me, so hopefully it's okay. Kind of weird that his name popped up like that. But Ryan Solleveld will have a chance to get on the hill now. And, well, he's got a nice table here. Hasn't had, too many runouts here, and he's got to be careful because he needs to get into a rhythm. His next match is going to be tough. He's going to be playing against Hanyu, and he's going to be spotting Hanyu a game or two. So that's going to be a tough match for him if he wins this match. Now, Jose Herrera, if he won that match, he might have a tougher time because the handicap difference between him and Hanyu would only be, I think, a 1-game difference. Where playing against a player like Ryan, with a 7-1 or a 7-2, then, you get a better advantage in the race. He would just like to have a chance to keep going, though. The winner of this match will be in 4th place for today. Guaranteed. But they'll have a tough battle next against Hanyu, and then they'll have a chance to get into the top 3. With a chance to get into the top 2 and maybe win it. Though the winner of the B side has to double dip the A side winner. And it's going to be tough to double dip Mike Delgado today. He's playing some really nice pool. I know. And I wait for all my life. Yeah, well, he's almost out. He needs to make this 10 to the side. He's got enough queuing room to be able to put some draw into it. He's gonna have to do some draw into it. I don't think he can play this with follow through. He's not good though. Like he's under on the position, so he's got to make up for it. makes the shot missable. That's why he's going for the bank side. Because with the bank side, now he can make the shot plus get position on the 8 ball. Cutting this ball to the right side middle pocket is obviously the way easier shot, but there's no guarantee on a finish, and likely he's going to have to do a kick shot on the 8 ball. So it's a choice of either doing a kick shot on the 8 ball in a tough spot or banking a tougher 10 ball, which kind of is a little bit easier in this position, and then having the easier 8 ball for the finish. Once again, making a smarter choice, but he needs to make the shot, otherwise it's all in vain. Jacking up on the cue is going to force the shot a little bit. But he's doing that to be able to hold position on the 8. He'll come up short on the bank. He'll make it on the other side. But it wasn't the pocket that he called, so Jose Herrera will have a chance to get this game under his belt. He's looking for 2 more games just to get on the hill, 3 to win. If he can get this one under his belt, then, you know, it's a race to 2 between him and his opponent, Ryan. Makes Ryan have to play a little bit tighter in that situation. Good resets on the 5 ball. He wanted to make sure that he made it. He would have liked some more pace there for the 4 ball, but he can still make it. It's not bad. And he can take the cue ball to get into that 6 to hold position for the 3. Sending the 6 ball down to the bottom left corner won't be a problem either in the future. I don't like the way he's aiming this. It almost looks like he's going to miss it, but we'll see. He had a shot somewhat similar earlier, and it looked like he was going to miss it. He missed it. Oh, he made it that time. Wiggled his way in. And yeah, so he pushed the 6 ball over. No big deal. It's still in a good spot. Might end up having to be your finish ball, though you probably use the 2 ball as a finish ball instead. That would be the better option. We'll see what he decides to do. All he's got to do if he wants to finish with a 2 ball is just draw back a little bit here from the 1 for the 6 and create a straight line angle to come off their left side cushion back to the middle. He's going to follow it through and play to the side instead. This will also do it. Now all he has to do is just play topspin and go across from the left to the right. He can create better angle here for the 2 ball to get up for the 8. And really all he wants to do is be about halfway between where the cue ball is now and the 6 ball. That would be the best option. Maybe a little bit more to the right would be better. Definitely want to go up table though. That'll be key here. He was thinking about doing that, and he ended up playing through instead, and then he'll come up short on the 6. And he's left Ryan a shot on this 8 ball with an angle to be able to cut into it, where he'll be safe from scratching. Makes it easier to make that 8 ball when you know you're not going to scratch. He's on the hill. Winner of this has to play against on you. Jose was right there, man. That was his game. And now he's got to start feeling some extreme pressure because he's got to win the last 3 games for him to win this match. Now, if your opponent was, not playing very good, you would be okay in the situation. But when your opponent is playing good, it makes you a little bit nervous when you're playing in a situation like this. And it's not so much on the easy shots. It's when you get to those shots where you get tested, a reverse cut or a bank or something where you have to do something extra. And that's where you'll feel those nervous moments the most. You're aware of it, though. As long as you're aware of it, you can kind of reset and be ready for it. And I feel like he's pretty good at that. He's already had a couple of resets, where instead of just rushing down and shooting, it took his time. And I've seen him reset it at least 2 times for those shots, which shows discipline, right? It's the discipline you need in order to be consistent at the table. It looks like Ryan came up dry, and he's going to bring Jose Herrera to the table. Trying to create second life now. Needs to survive every rack left in this match. And, well, he's got a tough table to start on this one. But there is some room for a good finish here. The 15 ball is tied up to the 5. That's probably about the only real problem they have for the stripes. I don't like taking the shot to the corner. I'd rather take the 13 to the corner here, just so we can start dealing with things on the left side. No, I think he was trying to get position for that 12, and he might have overran it a little bit. Don't know if he saw as a shot. From this angle, it looks like he does. Harold says karaoke night. Yeah, usually when I'm tired, man, I'll sing, and I usually don't sing. I try my best not to sing. I don't really think I'm like American Idol material or anything like that. But I do enjoy music. I love music, and it doesn't take any tequila for me to start going. I'll just start singing. Play the right music, and I'll start singing. Not the result that he was looking for. I'll have to come up with a backup strategy now. And by the way, the time's about to go 0001, so it's gonna clock over to the next hour. It's not gonna show us an hour though. It will just say 001. So I think what happened to all that time? Just know that this is when it starts from 0 again, it's time added on top of the first hour. Not much you can do there, so you have to play smart. Lazio Kamaksai, welcome to the stream. Tariq Afridi, welcome to the stream. Abdul Aziz. Del Okel, welcome to the stream. And Abel, how you doing? Makes a nice cut on the 5 ball. Still needs to find the finish on this table. A lot of work to do, but he's got an opportunity here, and it looks like he's going to use it. Trying to play a billiard off the 6, draw shot into the 3 to open up the 4, 6, and 7. If he does everything right, it might open up the 2 ball also. Well, I don't know if he opened up the 2 ball at all. It looks like it still goes to the bottom left corner though, so he's not in any trouble. He has a shot to make on the 7 ball. He could also make a shot on the 4 or on the 6. And if you take the shot on the 6, you can maybe open up the 2 ball from there. Though you're kind of close to the rail, and I don't think you can do much as far as digging into the cue ball. So if you're taking the 6, you're trying to play the natural path to the 2. You're looking for a shot on the 4. When I'm looking at that shot and I'm doing this assessment, I'm thinking to myself, that's not the right shot, because it's a low percentage, right? You're not guaranteed to get a shot on the 4 ball, and you're taking on a tougher shot. So it's low percentage versus low percentage. I think that might be best to take the 7 ball here and take the cue ball up and maybe bump that 12 that 2 and 11 ball. And then you have the 4 and the 6 ball for escape shots. We'll see though. He's looking at this corner shot instead. So he has the angle now to be able to run the cue ball into the 2 ball if he needs to open it up. He'd be looking to get on the right side of the left side of the 2 ball because he wants to get the cue ball to bump over from the 2 to set up for the 7. If that's what he's thinking. To me, this is extra variable. So the more variables involved in the shot, the harder the shot becomes. The more you have to focus on the execution of it. I didn't realize he has a 1 ball down there too, sitting next to the 9 ball. I thought he only had the 7 ball down there. So he's not out by any means. I wonder if he can get into that one ball directly. Not going to help him much for getting anything on the two ball, but he can take the cue ball towards the two ball here. He's going to set up for the seven ball instead. Bump off the nine, might get him hooked. Oh yeah, he's hooked on it, but he's got a shot on the two ball, it looks like. I don't know if it goes past that 13 to the top right corner though. Maybe off the 15 to the corner. Tough for a billiard to play, or I guess in this case it wouldn't be a billiard, it would be a cannon shot to play from that angle. Bryce Johnson, how you doing? I gotta try to bust a munch here right away too. I've had my sandwich for like 2 hours already. It's still sitting there. Trying the crossbank corner on the two will come up short. So Jose gets another chance at this table. And well, he's got a lot of work to do, but it's not too bad. It's a good opportunity for him. Leo wants to know, what does the 7-1 mean in the bracket? So 7-1 means that the player normally is a 7, but because they're so good, and instead of making them go to 8, they will make their opponent go -1. So let's say that I'm a 6 normally, but I play against Ryan, who's a 7-1. So let's say if I played against a guy that was just a 7, it'd be a 7-6 race. But if I'm playing against a 7-1, it would be a 7-5 race, because the -1 comes off of my score, not his. So I get a -1. So in this situation here, Jose Herrera should be, let's see, he would be a 7-4 race on the A side. He's going to be a 7-4 race on the B side. A little bit of shoulder movement on that one. And so 7-2 is the highest we've ever had here, 7-2. I ended up playing Jason Cladd once, a 7-2, and I was a 5 back then. We had to race 7-3, and I beat him 3-4. It was the toughest spot that he's ever played against. And to me, I just wanted to see if the system worked. I felt like it didn't work back then, though it did work for me because I won. So you're supposed to say, yeah, it worked. But to me, it was more about how fair the match felt and whether or not it felt like it was a match that both players had a chance at winning. It didn't. I felt like I had the edge on him completely. Given that he's a better player and he's supposed to beat me, but I mean, I'm a 5 with skill and lots of experience, so I'm a dangerous 5 when I'm playing against him. Now I'm a 6 because back then I was a 5 something, lower 500. Now I'm a 5, I believe 93. I was a 599 for a while, but it's been dropping. So when I come into this tournament now, I'm a 6. I get a shot to the corner, but he'll get close into the 9. Makes a great cut to the corner, gets a nice bounce off the horn. I'll have a shot on the 8 ball. That's going to feel good for him. He survived that moment, 6-2. He needs to go to the bathroom real quick. Quick reset. Splash to face, even though he just won. Oh, no, maybe not. I can't play anymore. You can't? Scrambling my fingers. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's it for the match then? Okay. All right, so that's going to be the end of that match. Jose Herrera not able to continue. He sprained his finger, and he's trying to play through it, but it just hurts too much, and he'd rather not. So he's just going to forfeit to Ryan. So it'll be a 6-2 forfeit. All right, so we'll have the next B-side semifinal now. We can't do anything with the scoreboard here. Or the challenge bracket, I mean. It'll be Ryan Solleveld against Hanyu. Hanyu, you're a 6 on the A side? Okay, so it's 7-5. All right, and the score has been reset. I gotta wait for Ryan to come back. Taking a quick breather in between matches, which I don't blame him. Leo says, thanks, Rod. That's what I thought. And thanks for the stream. I watch often from, I can't see the name. I don't know. Let me see it. It says Iowa, but I can't see the. I'll see it soon. 7-5. Yeah, against Hanyu. He knows already. He's here. I don't know where he went, but he's here. I don't remember what Hanyu is. I think he's 6-0. He was a 618. I think he's a 607, but I'll check. No, he's a 6-2. He's dropping. He dropped again. All right, so here's their Fargo rates. Hanyu at 602 Fargo rate, playing against Ryan Sullivan at 701 Fargo rate. It is the B-side semifinal, number 2. After this will be the B-side final, and then after that will be the championship match. The winner of this has to beat Kurt Craig next. The winner of that has to double dip Mike Delgado. We're just waiting for Hanyu to come back. He's just getting a water. We're going to get started. 1-0 for Ryan. I had to get some water. Oh yeah, we're starting a new match here. We're still at the timer running from the last one. Smashed the pack on that one, but he lost the cue ball. On your replies, it's 1-0. Made a ball, didn't scratch. That's a good break. See, I wanna be. Oh, won't you please take me home? I missed a couple of comments here. That's not a fun way to go out, says Bryce Johnson. Dennis Bowery says, what happened? I have my sound off. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it, Dennis. Robert Griffith says, Rod, it would be fun sometime to see a speed pool tournament. And that's one of the things that I'm going to bring in, yes, for sure. I did reset the timer. Thank you. Yeah, so he forfeited because he sprained his finger. Some of these guys do. So usually, like, a lot of these guys have practice cards. So while they're waiting for their matches, they'll go and play on the 9-foot and get themselves some stroke and ready for the 7-foot when they have to play their matches. So yeah, a lot of these guys do play 9-ball. And then when Barry comes around and Randy's here, they'll play 1 pocket also on the 9-foot. That's what they're playing right now. Randy and Barry and David Wilkes, they're all playing 1 pocket. And they had a couple other people that were joining them a little bit earlier. Believe it or not, you don't see a lot of 9-ball in this place. So a lot of people that play on the 10 on the 10-foot on the big tables, the 9-foot tables usually play 10-ball. I like playing 10-ball and straight pool on the big table. That was a positional miss. He got perfect shape. Popped up on the shot. May not even have realized that he popped up on the shot. So Hanyu with a lucky break on this one. He's got a pretty open table. The 5 and the 3 have to be split open, but other than that, he's looking pretty good. It looks like he's got an angle to be able to go up there and break those open right now if you want to. With the 2 balls and escape shot. He's going to leave it for now. He might take a stab at it now with a 6-ball. And that's the time he'll take it. Opens up the 5-ball, and now he's got the 2 balls and escape shot. Can also make the 3-ball if he wants to, but the 2 ball's the one that gives him more of an opportunity. It's all about pace on this one. He might overhit it. Can still make the 1-ball though if he wants to, if he doesn't want to take the 7. He can also take the longer shot on the 3. If you tried, all I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied. 2-1. He's got a 1-game lead, and needs 3 more to win the match. Ryan SOLLEVELD not likely to make that kind of mistake again. He'll have to get back on this one now and try to tie out the match. Lost the cue ball again on the break. Kanye with a chance to get up 2 games here. Now, he's a pretty good player. He's not going to give too many opportunities at the table no matter who he's playing against. But he knows he's playing against a really good player in Ryan. He's going to do his best to try to shut him down with every opportunity. Follow your heart and nothing else. Be satisfied. Oh, he's got a shot on the 3-ball with an angle to run into the one. He's got lots of escape options after that. Gets the 1-ball out, will set up a combination or just a 6 into the pocket. Or is that the 2? That might be the 2. Didn't get the angle that he wanted here for a follow-up. And he's going to have to make up for it now. Tough decision to make here. The 1-ball would be an easier escape shot by making it to the side pocket. He would have no shot on the 7-ball after that. 7-ball becomes a harder shot to take because of the cue ball position where it goes is going up table. It makes it tougher to hold the position for the 1. But he's going to do a great job on holding position for the 1. He also has position on the 4. So he's looking okay here right now. Peter's choice, likely going to take the 4-ball here. I'd like to take the 1-ball if I could. That's going to work. He's got a little bit of angle too, I think, to be able to get off the rail and up table for the 8-ball. Not a whole lot of angle, but he's got enough to be able to hit it with some confidence, come off the cushion about a foot from the cushion. Okay, a foot and a bit. Right on. Moving into rack number 5 now. Made the 8 ball off the break. You have the choice to spot it or re-break. You'll take the re-break. Now, from what I've seen over the years, like it's very rare that you ever make a ball on the second break once you take a re-break, but I have seen it happen. It just doesn't happen too often. Let's see if he'll make a ball on the re-break. What I do know is he's got a pretty consistent break, so I'm thinking that he should get the same result. But like I said, the odds are usually against you on a re-break. Oh, he did make a ball. Not an easy table though. He's got a lot of work on this one. He can choose solids or stripes, but I'm thinking that solids might be best. Especially because of the starting point where he's at. And the only thing is that that 9 ball is tied up with the 5 ball, so he needs to get that 5 ball open. Though the 2 and the 4 will provide that opportunity for the breakout, so he's not in any bad situation right now. He's still okay. But he's gonna miss that 3 ball. Ryan's been on ice for a little bit, so we'll see how he gets going on this one. Knows he's got a tough opponent against him, so he's gonna make a real effort on this one. Winner of this has to play against Kurt Craig next. B-side final. Cloud Strife 253 on YouTube wants to know how big are these tables? These are 3.5 by 7 diamond tables. They also do have 9-foot tables here for diamond, but there are only 2 of them, so don't really do too many events on it. But I do have some events coming up this year for it, for the 9-footers. Trying to force the 1 ball in there off the 4. I don't know if he opened it up enough. He was just trying to get a shot on it. Trying to get more pace on the shape for the three. Didn't get quite what he wanted, but he still has a shot on the three ball, so he's not too bad. Be a bit of a tester. The good thing for him, though, is that the shape for the 8-ball will work out really nice if he makes his ball. Pretty natural. You got to go top rail, bottom rail, top rail, and then back down to the middle for the 8, which allows you to have the extra pace that you need for this 3-ball to be potted. He'll keep it on the short side and go just off the top rail, off the bottom rail. Perfect shape for the 8. Still in tune with his game, it looks like. 3-2. He'll be breaking next, a chance to tap the match. Jerry Morris, how you doing? And Dale Lorenzen, welcome to the stream. If you're in Winnipeg or Manitoba and you want to come out on Wednesday, I have a training session that I'm starting now. It's called the Pool Player Skill Development and Training Sessions. Session number 1 will be this Wednesday. It is for the beginners, for novice players. $20 a player, includes table time. And we'll be talking about fundamentals like grip, stances, pre-stance, bridging, pre-stroke, understanding stroke altogether and the technique behind it. Then we'll be talking about aiming, so centered edge system, the ghost ball system, shot making fundamentals, accuracy improving techniques, and of course, there's skill development drills included with every one of the sessions. So everybody that comes out to participate will have a chance to be able to do these drills on their own to be able to continue to develop their skills after they take the training session. And it's only $20, and that includes time for the table or the table time. And it'll be taught by me because it's my program. But if there are other players out there that are higher level that would like to help to work with some different level players, then by all means, you're welcome to come teach with me to help this program grow. The idea is to help as many players as we can to become great competitors on the felt. So if you want to help out, I won't turn it down. But I do have a structure that I'm following. So if you want to help out, you'll have to teach within that structure. And though you may have other things that you might be eager to teach, you'll have to kind of follow the structure because we want to make sure that the people that participate in this training program, that they get the most benefit they can out of the program to become better players. And so for that, we have to be consistent in the way we teach and gradually move them into the levels that they need to be adjusted to. First week is going to be for novice fun league players or beginners. And the second week will be for intermediate players. Then I'll do an advanced one. Then I'll go back to novice again, then back to intermediate, and then back to advanced. And then from there, I will change the course, and we'll go back again to the novice, intermediate, and advanced. But this time, we'll be learning different things, moving them on to the next level. And that's how it's going to go. So you don't have to come out every week if you don't want to. You can pick and choose the weeks you want to come out to. And I'm always going to advertise what it is that I'll be teaching in a sense, because I don't put everything on that I'm going to teach. I give you a general idea what I'm talking about, but then when you come here, it'll be so much more than what you see on the poster. So a lot of knowledge, a great opportunity for people to be able to take advantage of this opportunity here in Winnipeg. And if you want to come out, just let me know. I do have some people that are already interested. And I'm going to limit it to maybe like 8 players, I'm thinking, but I might push to 10. And if I have somebody helping me, I'll definitely open it up to more players. It's here at the hangar, by the way. Runs from 6:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. this Wednesday. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Perfect kind of song for some inspiration on the table. Missed the shot. The goal there was just to open up that 3 ball, and he focused so much on the 3 ball that he missed the shot. That's going to turn the table over to Ryan, who, you know, just showed us that it doesn't matter if he's on ice for a little bit, his game is still on point. You'll have a chance to be able to tie out the match now. Han, you're looking for one more game just to get on the hill, 2 more to win the match. Ryan Solleveld needs 5, so he's got his back against the wall basically right now. But he's not necessarily in extreme trouble, so he can still, you know, play well without feeling too much pressure. What matters for him more than anything right now is to make sure that he gets this rack under his belt. If he can win this game, then he can push it to the next one. And now if he gets another opportunity there, perhaps he can start adding some pressure to Han Yu's game. Not that he's trying to do it, but, you know, that's kind of how the way it works out naturally when a player is starting to come back into a match. Nice shot there on that one to make sure that he pushed the 5 ball over. Now the 5 has a pocket as well. Well, he was hoping to get onto the 1 ball there, and he didn't quite get it. Though he could maybe take the shot on the 1 if he wanted to. Well, he's got the 4 ball block in the 15 too, so he can play the combo if he wants to. So maybe just take the 3 ball on now. Yeah, he needed to push that 6 ball up, so he committed to it. So now the plan is to take the 5 and then maybe set up a positional shot for the 1-15-2 combo. The 6 ball will be the escape shot from there, and that should help him get up to position for the 1. No, it's not too bad. You know, it's a little bit of room for risk here playing the combination. I don't think he has any other choice though. I think he has to play the combo. Might want to hit it with some pace just to get that 15 ball rolling out of the way. Oh, and he hits it clean on its own. Good decision. Tough position though. Didn't get rewarded like he was looking for. Now he'll have to make a big bank now for him to get out. Oh, I can't believe that didn't go in. How did that not go in? Went off the 2 horns and it got spat out, but it looked like it was going in before it hit that horn. Cuba went too far. Still not in trouble. I don't know if he still wants to take that 10 ball. I mean, you still can if you want to, but you don't really have much of a shot afterwards. You might be better off just to take this 9 ball on right now. That 9 ball to the corner and then open up the pocket for that 13. I guess you gotta be careful though. You don't want to give your opponent any kind of life, and right now he's trying to get momentum, so you gotta be careful on the decisions you make. You don't want to turn the table over and end up regretting it in the long run. Ooh, you almost made that 8 ball to the side pocket. Got lucky that the 10 ball came up to block the 1. Almost got lucky enough for the 6, but I think the 6 still goes. Hire the Tiger, says Harold. Is that your request? Do you want me to sing that next? I'm kidding, man. I only sing when I'm tired, and it's a survival tool, strictly survival tool. And I am tired. Romeo Guevara, how you doing? Earl and the Best. Rick Sater, welcome to the stream. Didn't hit it, ball in hand. Use the ball in hand to play a safety on Ryan. It's a good safety too, because even if he jumps this, he doesn't have much of a shot on the 6. The best thing you can do here maybe is do like a jump bank corner, but that's tough to do because you have to increase the height on the jump, which is going to take away from the speed and the distance of the shot where the cue ball lands is not 100%. And when it does land on the line, it may not have enough power to bank all the way up there. But if you go for a kick shot, it's so much harder to do because that ball is not against the rail, it's away from a rail, so it becomes harder to hit. You have to be pretty accurate to hit it. He was just going in measuring to see if it was something he wants to take on. Now it looks like he's committed to it. Oh, he graced it. Did he not grace it? Oh, he also graced the 9 or the 13. That's what happened. I got it. Oh, and you with a chance to get on the hill now. Only 3 balls left. He made 2 of them. People's looking like it won't be a problem for him at all. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. 4-2. He's on the hill. A chance to be able to close out the match on the next turn. I don't remember who broke first. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Did any of you guys remember who broke first? If it was Han Yu or Ryan Solleveld? If you have any memory of that, can you guys let me know? Because Hanyu doesn't remember, and Ryan went for a quick walk to the bathroom, so Hanyu can't remember if it's his break or not. I don't remember either. I should usually pay attention to that, but I didn't pay attention to it in this match. And it's something that's come up before where, you know, people ask. Harold says Han broke first. So it looks like Hanyo will be breaking. He's just waiting for Ryan to come back just to confirm, but he remembers pretty sure that it was him that broke first. And Harold is saying the same thing, so 2-1, you know. Yeah, you should confirm. Just in case. Because then, like, what happens if it is his break and you make a beautiful break, right? Yeah, Ryan confirms that it was Hanyu that broke first, so he'll be breaking next in rack number 7, breaking for the match. By the way, this guy doesn't play League. You guys are looking for a shooter. Hanyu is a shooter. Maybe I'll steal him and I'll build my own team. I haven't had a team in years. I've been playing on teams for a few years now. I've not built a team in many years. Oh, and he's missed the opening shot. Oh no, that's not good. He may not get back to the table in this match. Thank you, Arnie. Says on YouTube that Ryan broke last. Appreciate that. And I think about you all the time. Good try. By the way, if you guys haven't checked me out on YouTube yet, you guys can find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. If you do find me or you decide to support me, you can subscribe to my channel. I'd appreciate it. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Once I do, I can monetize from the work that I do, and I would appreciate that opportunity. So thank you to those that have supported me so far by subscribing to my channel. And those of you that haven't, well, if you want to support somebody that truly loves the game, best way to do it is by doing that. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I mean, if you want to donate, that's also a good way to help out. I could always take contributions towards new equipment, upgrading cameras, getting more cameras, right? So there's other ways that you can support me if you want to support me, but the most direct, cost-effective way would be just to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Now, if you got some money laying around, you want to invest in somebody, you know, you can invest in me by all means. You won't be disappointed. I'm all in on my work. Vinny says, once I move to Winnipeg, we'll build a team. I was waiting for, last year I wanted to do an event, and then the event worked out that it was on the same weekend as the playoffs for the active pool league, so I ended up not doing that event. And this year I was not going to do that, I was not going to play active, and just because I wanted to make sure that I was available for that event, but it looks like everything's going to work out so I can play again. And I got to let my teammates know, because I'm playing with the same people this year as I played with last year. We had a pretty good run. We finished in 4th place. And we were kind of like supposed to be, I guess, underdogs, but we never really were. Throughout the whole season, we had a chance to be in first. And just good lineup of players, a lot of experience and confidence, you know. And we battled pretty good. I prepare myself for the playoffs too. When I play on a team, I'm always like a beast when I come out, man, because I put in training for like 2 months ahead. I work every day almost, man, just to make sure that I'm on my best game for the playoffs. And the reason why is because I just try to be a difference maker when I can be. I was gonna maybe play in Premier League this year if things didn't work out for that event that I wanted to cover. But looks like I'll still be playing in the Super Vegas 1 league, which is the one just lowest or just below our Premier League. Premier being the highest league that we have right now. I don't really like Premier League though, because everybody there just cancels all the matches, and then you have a bunch of like triple headers, and it's just not fun. And I mean, besides that, everybody there just runs you out all the time. So honestly, it's not fun unless you're ready to get run out. It does teach you how to play better though, and it does make you take advantage of your opportunities more. So it's not a bad thing to play in the highest level. He's gonna miss that shot to the corner, and he's frustrated. That's 5-2. He's gonna give Hanyu that game. So then that's gonna bring us to our next match. And this will be a showdown between Hanyu and Kurt Craig. This is B-side final now. Now Kurt was a 5, so he's a 4, and you were a 6, you're a 5, so 5-4 race. Kurt, you're up against Hanyu. I gotta go update the challenge bracket. I'm gonna go do that right now. And these guys are gonna get their match going. This is a B-side final now. One match remaining after this. Now, Kurt was a 520, I believe. Pretty sure that's what he was. We'll switch these guys around. No, we'll keep them the way it is. It's fine. 6-2 versus 520. B-side final. Match time will start once they break. And I'll be back. I gotta go update the challenge bracket. That was a good shot. Just got back 3-0 for Hanyu. I was trying to be faster, but talking to a couple of guys out there, and you get talking, it takes time. I didn't see what happened. Missed the shot, obviously, but I didn't see what happened. I don't think I'll be allowed to see it here either. Oh, he just couldn't. He couldn't see the cut because it was too close. That was the first thing. Oh yeah, and he popped up too. His head popped up. His head followed the shot. He popped up as he released, and then he followed the shot the whole time. But he wasn't ready for that shot. That's why he missed it. I have a couple of students, and one of my students, Brandon, I was telling him I was practicing by myself, and I got into a position with the black ball, pretty similar to how he just had that 10 ball, but a little bit closer even. It was almost like maybe a quarter inch off the ball from the contact point. And so I said to him, like, this is the hardest shot to make because it's so hard to see the contact point. You see it when you look from the top of the table, you look on top of the balls, you can see the line or whatever, but then when you go back down to shoot, it's like you just lose it completely. And a big part of that is because you're no longer working with the edge of the ball. Now you're working with the middle of the ball, and it's harder to see. I don't know. It's the best way I can explain it. So the way you usually kind of approach those shots is you're supposed to like look for it, reset, look for it, reset, look for it again until you can see it. And then if it takes a few resets, that's fine. But you do it until you can see it, till you're 100% comfortable, and it's going to go in, and then you take the shot. But those are tough to do. And I was telling him, I was like, oh, I think I got it. And then I went to make the shot. I missed it too. I didn't see it. I got it all updated now. Robert Griffith, thank you. Says Hun Yu 1-0, Hun Yu 2-0. Thank you, Harold. I got it. Thanks, guys. I'll give you a like too, Harold, and give you a like too there, Robert Griffith. Both of those. I was just on a break, and I didn't think I was going to be that long. I just went to go get some water, use the bathroom real quick, and then I went outside and seen Randy and Ryan and started talking, and then next thing you know, the other players came out and started talking and whatever. Started to get away from conversation. And I usually don't have enough time to interact with everybody here either. Usually they come out to the tournaments, and if they're on the TV table, I can talk to them a little bit in between racks or after the game is done or after the match is done. But usually I don't get the break to go walk around and say hi to everybody and spend some time hanging out, catching up. And I love to talk, man. So if I can do that all day, I would. I was actually thinking, maybe I'm gonna have a tournament where I don't stream every now and then, just so I can kind of interact with everyone, hang out, and it'd be more fun. I get to a chance to play with some focus too. But the reason I love streaming is because I'm proud of the Manitoba community. We got so many great players here, and the way they play, it's always exciting to watch their matches. And I know the viewers enjoy watching some great matches, so we try to make everybody happy. And love streaming because of it. Oh, that was so close. That's a breather. You gotta take a breather on that one. He's got a tough angle to work with here. He's in pretty tight. Let's check out the side view. Yeah, he's pretty straight, so he can still put some right hand spin on this and come off the rail. But I don't know. I'm looking at the ball, it barely. I don't think it actually goes past the 9 to the corner. He's gonna have to settle for the other corner instead. That's why he took the shot like he did. See, I'm one of those people that believes that when you're playing pool, that if you get put into a situation like this, then it might be harder. But when you prepare yourself and you set up for it, and you know you're gonna go there and deal with a tougher shot, automatically in your mind it becomes a lot easier. So therefore, you're not really threatened by it. You're almost like more prepared for it. He's gonna have some body movement on that one though. He popped up, missed the shot. There was some pressure shooting my way too, right? So even though I'm trying to continue to talk so that way they don't think I'm talking about him, it didn't work. Seems like he still might have got thrown off a little bit there. I got to build like a little wall around me where I can like block everybody off from seeing me. Then they won't really hear me because usually I'm talking low enough where they can't hear me. But right now they can see me, right? And if I'm talking on the mic at all, they maybe their first thought is, "Oh, he's talking about me right now. He's probably looking for my flaws or something." I don't know what a player thinks. I have no idea what a player thinks when they're about to miss. But I know for me, usually it's just lack of focus. You know, I'm not ready for the shot, or I'm thinking too intensely about it. That's another reason why I miss. Or putting too much on it. That's another one too. Like if I make this ball, I'm out. That kind of thing. Robert Griffith, thank you. Says Hanyu breaking odd number racks. All right, so he's the one that broke first then. Should get fresh air to keep awake. Trust me, it helps, man. There are days where, you know, I come into to stream and I'm just so beat, but I get through it, you know, and I think if it was like a job, it might be a lot harder. I don't really think of this as a job because to me, pool is my passion. I love it. So when I'm out, you know, streaming people and watching them play, I enjoy it. I have a great time. And even if I'm tired, you know, the only way I'm gonna like fall asleep or doze off is if they're into like a big grind out battle and they're just like hooking each other 25 times per rack. And then I might snooze, you know, and then you'll probably hear me singing a lot more too. But other than that, I'm in the game, man. I'm watching it. I'm enjoying it. And let's take a look here on the YouTube because I got some comments on there too that I missed. Fuggles Me retracted their message. How you doing, Fuggles Me? Welcome to the stream. Cloud Strife says Han broke first. I just rewinded the stream. Okay, thank you. And then Arnie said, "Oh, this is from the last match." Okay, I got you guys. I seen those ones. I thought those were new comments. Oh, ball in hand's gonna help here. He's gotta keep us cool. Make sure to follow through so that way you can get up easier for the 8 ball. All he's gotta do is just watch out the pace on the shot, not to put too much on it. Yeah, there you go. That's good. Pretty straight line. Now we'll go this way. I like this angle better. See, that time he stayed down. A little bit longer anyway, not by much, but he did stay down until the shot was delivered. 3-1. He's on the board, and that's gonna help him out. A little bit of confidence on that one now. And Hanyu, well, he's still okay. You know, he's got a 2-game lead. He might feel a little bit rougher now because the fact that he didn't get to win that last game when he had a good chance. But it happens. It's part of the game. It's part of the battle, and you get over it and just start fighting back. Sometimes you get consumed by it. If you get consumed by it, you know, it's the reason why you're likely going to lose the match. Game has a lot of emotion to it when you're playing competition. When you're playing against friends and for fun or practicing, There's none of that, so usually you don't feel it. But when you're playing in tournaments, you may put $1 on the line for an entry fee, no matter what it is, or $100 or $1,000. Whatever the case, you're gonna feel it more because it's you put something on the line now. So, and then on top of that, when you're playing, pool tournaments and on the stream, there's a little bit of pride on the line too. So it kind of affects the game a little bit. Oh, he's on the board. He's got a chance on this table. That fly ball can go in if he plays a combo, but I don't know if you want the solids. I kind of do. I'm looking at this table a little bit a different perspective now. If you were to make that combo on the 5, no, that wouldn't work. If you made the combo from the 6 to the 5, that would work. Maybe that's the way he's looking at it too. And now when he gets that, he's got to be, precise on the combo, and then at the same time try to get into one of those 3 solids to be able to have a follow-up shot. I believe what he was looking at there is to see if the 2 ball goes to the corner past the 9. Because if it does, then he can bump out that 7. Makes the work a little bit easier for him. He came up quite short from where he wanted to be here, so he's going to have to make an adjustment now. Going to call the 5. Good thing he's taking a look at the angle now. Makes a good combo, follow through, got the 7 ball out of the way. I'm pretty sure the 2 ball, the 2 ball goes, so he can't make that to the corner. That might help him get that 6 ball out. 3 ball definitely goes. Now he's got better too. I don't think he's got much of it, but maybe enough to get into that 6 ball a little bit, just to open it up. From there, you can take the 7 ball next. Yeah, that's gonna work. And if you feel like the 8 ball is a little tight on the 11 ball, you can just break into it right now. Just gotta be careful on that one though, because now you're gambling a little bit on whether or not you're gonna get hooked for this 6 ball. I don't think you can really draw from here. He's gotta play this natural. Might have to go 2 rails. And he was tough there. That 13 ball was in the way like it was. Steven Roberts, welcome to the stream. Harold Applebaum, welcome to the stream. Maybe take it off this 9 ball. Try to back cut it. I thought maybe he could have taken it off the 9 ball there. That might have been better. I'm gonna go back and take a look at the angle that he had and see if I'm right or if I was wrong on that, but pretty sure he had a good angle for it. Yeah, he had a pretty good angle on it. Though the only thing that if he went off the 9 ball, he would have had a totally different shot on the 8 ball and maybe a more difficult shot on the 8 ball. So maybe that's why he didn't even try to consider it. But it would have gone off the 9. Decided to just play smart. And, not a bad idea. And your opponent's going to try to hit it, obviously. So if he does, it's not going to hurt you. It's going to open up your 13 ball. And the 9 balls, if it gets tied up, you'll still have something in there to be able to break that out. So it's not a bad safety. And pretty much, no matter which way he tries to kick this, he doesn't really have a shot to make it. Bottom left corner is probably the best option, but I don't know if that 13 ball is ahead. No, then the 6 ball's ahead, so he could maybe try to do a kick shot. 6 ball's just ahead, though. Winner of this has to play against Mike Delgado next in the championship match. He's watching these guys play right now. He's sitting in the back there. You can see him behind that table. Studying the opposition. Popped up on that shot a little bit, but he still made it. Pops up on that shot a little bit too, but it was slow. Wasn't too bad. You have to try to get around this 8-ball now. Couple different ways you can do it. You can use 5 o'clock spin, come off the right rail, bottom rail, back to the left. You can try to spin it in by going below this 8-ball and around the 8-ball to make the 8-ball in the right corner as well. But the 8-ball is sort of in the tangent line. And of course there was the draw. He's on the hill. 4-1. B-side final, 1 match remaining. Bruce Jensen, Dan Langley, welcome to the stream, guys. Mike Delgado is, I believe, a 701. That's what he was, pretty sure. Yeah, he's a 701. It looks like he came up dry, and this is a nice table. This is not good for him. Hanyu will have a chance to close out the match now. Not sure what he's looking at. I'm looking at high or a low ball here. I'm thinking solids is the way to go. Yeah, and if I took the solids, I think I would start off with the 5-ball, then take the 3-ball. I guess you can take the 6-ball first too if you want to. It kind of would be a trouble ball in a sense. You might have to take that 3-ball now. The 4-ball's available too, though. You can take the 4 instead. I see that was a 4. I thought that was the 8. He's on his way to a finish. Well, he ended up a little bit too far on that one, but he still has a shot on the 7 to the corner, opposite corner. What I would do here is I would look at the line and see where I can put the cue ball by following through here to make the 3 ball. And if I can't, then I gotta figure out how to stop this. To set up for the 5. Or you can play through for the 5 too, I guess that will work. Get a little bit of extra angle here on this 3 ball. Would have liked to have been away from that 11 ball. He'll be shooting kind of into it now. And this will be where he's looking for a little bit of luck, I guess, because he's going to have a tough time making the 3 ball. The cue ball's going to go into the 15, and it's going to double kiss. May end up in a straight line hook behind that 11 ball. Oh, you hit that perfect. He's got the shot to the corner. Makes the 8 ball, wins the match, 5-1. So that's going to bring us to the championship match now. Who? It was 5-4 between you guys? The race, yeah. But the score was 5-1. Now you play Mike, so it's 7-5. Uh, 220, 110. Mike's just going to do a quick warm-up. This will be the first set of the championship match. $7-1 versus $6-2. This might go 2 sets. So just in case, I'll change this. This is going to be a fun one. Oh, I promise you this is going to be a fun one. If you guys haven't liked and shared the stream, this would be a good time to do it. This is the championship match. It's the last match of the night. And, well, there's a good chance that it might go a double dip. But Mike Delgado is a really, really good player. And he's going to be trying to get this one done in the first set. Usually the way it goes, though, is whoever wins the B side usually has a better edge in the beginning of this championship match. Usually because they've been playing back-to-back, so they're playing good, they're in stroke. And in this situation here, they usually end up playing on the TV table for the most part. So now they have the TV table under control where they're playing their match against their opponent. So usually the A-side guy, he sat around for about an hour, hour and a half or something like that. By the time he gets to come up and play, he's not feeling it yet. But when that first set finishes, by then he's already found his stroke and he's playing good. So usually the A-side winner will normally win the second set if it goes to a second set. But we'll see how it works out on this one. All I know is this is going to be a good battle. You guys are going to enjoy it. Not a good pattern there, says Fuggles me. Yeah, well, and that's the thing about patterns. If you make a bad choice on a pattern, then you normally end up having to make up for it. So like you have to play positionally better, or you have to do a breakout because of it, or whatever the case, you know. But usually that's the way it goes. So it's always important to look for all the right shots and walk around, look for different angles. You'll see the higher level players usually do that, especially the ones that are more methodical, that take their time. Ryan Sullivan, for example, being an example of that. I thought it was going to be maybe a showdown between Mike Delgado and Ryan Sullivan for this one, but it ended up being Han Yu that came through. And I was only judging that based on the way that Ryan was playing. He had a phenomenal game, but Han Yu, he's been playing pretty good too, you know. And when he's been in trouble, he's played some really great safety shots. So it's kept him in the battle for every match so far. And we'll see if I'll help him out on this one. Oh, we'll start the timer too. Made a good decision there because that six ball was kind of in the way of the three, so worked out good. Also able to control the pace on the cue ball to get set up for the five. Three ball can become the finish ball now. Did you see them at the bar for the payout? Yeah, I just see them. They're in third place. Yeah. So I don't remember. I think it's $60 for third. But just go see them at the bar. Yeah. You should, man. See you again. Been a while. The last time you were here was like 2 months ago, right? 2 months. Yeah. You're popping all out on the shot. You know, that's the only reason really you're missing. Yeah, that too. But you can see your head movement. Like there was just and then when you make the shots, it's still head movement, but usually not till after you make the contact. Just a little bit, a couple seconds. It'll make a difference, man. I'll see you, man. Misses the shot to the corner, turns the table over to Mike Delgado. Oh, he's gonna survive this first track after making a mistake. Not often that he was gonna come up short on a shot, but he did come up short this time. That opened the door for Mike to be able to get that first game after all. 1-0. Oh, you like to say he's off to a good start, but it's a bit of a rough start. Can't really judge him though because he plays a really good game most of the times. And you know, even the best players tend to have their off moment here and there. Well, that rack took about 5 minutes. Greg Wilson, are you watching the stream? Are you coming out to play today? He whooped me last week. I didn't get any training done this week though, but it's okay. I'm ready for a challenge, man. If this one ends in one set and Greg gets here in time, I'll maybe stop this stream and then do a challenge match with him on the stream real quick. We'll do like a race to 7 or something like that. I brought my cues. They're in the case. I haven't taken them out yet, so I need to get them out and give them some air. Just missed the scratch. Didn't get the shot on the 7. Got a shot on the 5, but it doesn't help him. And the 7 is just ahead of, or just behind the 3. Opts to play safety instead. So he's engaging into a safety battle here, and it's unavoidable. Unless Hanyu comes up with a couple of good breakouts. He figures, yeah, no, let's do it. Invitation accepted. Is he the 15? Can make it and open up that 9 ball. I don't know if he can make it, open up the 9 ball, and get something for the 13. That would be ideal. April's going to travel a bit, though, and that's always dangerous. He kept it simple. He didn't try to do too much with it. April is still tied up, but he's not too bad on this table. He can get it opened up with a 9 ball. Just has to find a shot on the 13 ball before he gets to the 9 ball. I think he can create the angle from here yet. He'll have to set up something with a 12 to get up table. He could just, you know, make this this 12 ball next and then make the 11 ball and get up to the 13 ball from there, then set up for the 9 and just hope for the best finish on the 8 ball that you actually have a shot. I don't think that's the way you should play though. Usually, you know, when I watch all these guys play, all the top players, usually they'll deal with that problem ahead of time. They won't leave it to the very end unless it's a guaranteed breakout with a guaranteed outcome. But I can't see that from here. It doesn't look to me like it's a guaranteed outcome. It looks like he was trying to get the angle here to get the breakout, and he doesn't have it. Billy Chong, welcome to the stream. Stephen Roberts, how you doing? This is, I think Han is in for a match. Yeah, well, and he's got a chance here. I mean, because like Mike's not warmed up yet, right? I'm surprised they didn't get that 8 ball out. Maybe it does. I don't know. It has to be broken out. Yeah, that 8 ball doesn't go anywhere. Perhaps he was supposed to set up for the side pocket here with a breakout angle off the 2 rails. He doesn't have that though. Only one way out, it looks like to me, and I don't think you can one bank this. I think you have to double bank this. So off the top rail, off the bottom rail, back to the top left corner. That's probably about the only thing you can really do. Not an easy shot at all. And leaving a wide open table. That's when you're going all in. At that point, I'm thinking to myself, I got to find a smart shot here. I got to give myself another chance. Oh, he went all in. He went all in. He would have had a really tough 8 ball after that. And he was all in anyway, so it didn't matter. He was ready for whatever came after that. Once you're all in, man. There's no going back after that. Can't shake your head, no. Can't be mad. It was your fault. You went all in. But if you go all in and you make it, oh, what a feeling. That's the fist pump stuff, you know? What's up, Zubko? Lisa Van Dam, Terry Curtin, welcome to the stream. Tracy Bernard, Nick Romaniak, welcome. Dave Wilkes says, woohoo, Rod, what a night of pool. Yeah, no, it was great, man. Good roster tonight, fun. Absolutely. Lots of great players today. Oh, not bad. Lots of great players today, man. As soon as I seen that there was a lineup, I was like, oh my God, I gotta go, man. And I just went out the door right away and came here and set up right away as fast as I could. It's a treat, honestly. I love Manitoba pool. There's so many great players, man. Every time they come out to play, it doesn't matter, man or girl, or woman, whatever. You know, they're all great players, and I enjoy watching them. But when I seen this lineup today, I was like, oh man, it's like what? I gotta go. I gotta watch this right now. I was thinking about how many matches I missed at the beginning. Yeah, I might try to come here earlier, starting in the next few weeks, maybe, so I can just get the first matches in. But usually I don't come here on Sundays till 2 o'clock. That's just the time that I pick because usually on Saturday, you know, there's always stuff going on. I'm likely gonna end up staying up later. I'm trying to work on projects. I know how my life is, right? So usually Sundays I try to get some rest, and I usually don't. I slept 5 hours, man, and I'm here. 5 hours is a challenge sometimes too. So I have a newborn. You know, he's about to be 10 months old, and so him and I, we didn't used to play a game, but he started this game, and when I'm in bed and I'm sleeping, like as soon as I go to sleep, a few hours later, I feel somebody like smacking me in the face or trying to shove me like back and forth, or you know, picking at my eye or pulling my hair, like whatever he does. But every morning, my son Che decides that he's gonna try to wake me up somehow, and I'll hear him saying, "Hey, hey." And I look at him like, "What, man? I'm sleeping." And he'll just look at me and smile. And it's like, "Okay, you got me. I'll stay up for a while." So he always disrupts my sleep. Long story short, I just love him. You know, I gotta talk about him. But anyways, yeah. So I usually don't get full sleep, and last night or this morning, I guess I should say, I was able to sleep solid for the 5 hours, but I'm tired. I'm still gonna stay here and play pool though. And Greg Wilson, I try to see how I do. I miss playing competitively, so I'm trying to get in shape so I can play on Thursday. If I don't play this Thursday, I'm going to play for sure next Sunday. But one of these 2 tournaments coming up, I'm going to play in one of them. Well, he hit the ball, which is good, but he's giving him the shot on the 2 ball. Not what he wanted to do. He wanted to get that cue ball further up, or he didn't give him the shot on the 2 ball. That was a bit of a battle on that one. Mike Delgado looks to be coming out on a 2-game lead here. He's taking a little walk around. Maybe he's not feeling good right now about it, so shake it off, reset, get ready for it. Or maybe there was just a decision to make on how to approach the 8 ball. That's what it was. 8 is good. 2-0. Well, Mike Delgado is one of those guys that honestly, it's going to be hard to double dip him. Even if he sat on ice, for an hour didn't shoot, or an hour and a half didn't shoot, it doesn't matter. He's a very talented player. You see here, even like he didn't get a chance to play for a little bit, he's still battling it out when he doesn't have that advantage at the table. And so far, he's come up on top on 2 racks. Looking for a nice follow up here on the 3rd break, on the 2nd break for him, but the 3rd break of the match. Smash the pack, but nothing in. Dry break from Mike Delgado. Anya will get a chance. Nice break on the 5. He's got an open table now. Didn't want to run to that 7, but he's still okay. That's good that he's walking around taking a look. You want to be precise. Just a stop shot here, really. If you put a draw, it might be too much. I would even walk up here too, just to look at my angle. I have to draw this back. Playing through works though. Yeah, drawback made more sense in that situation. Didn't want to be over top of the 6 ball, but he's going to choose what to deal with it. To make the 8. He's on the board, 2-1. That was a good rack for him, a little confidence builder right there. Mike's dry break too. You know, it's like a warning shot, letting him know, hey, this ain't your show, buddy. I've been battling on the B side all day. It's my moment. Until the first set is over, anyway. Then Mike Delgado stuff, and then everybody's in trouble, even the people that are watching. All right, let's move into rack number 4 on you to break. Oh, he's going to return the favor. And Mike's going to try to do the same. Return the favor on a dry break. He took a chance there. There was some risk. Ooh, and he got rewarded. Did he get super rewarded? Oh, yeah, he got like super rewarded. Because he could have left the solids there. I don't think he left the solids. Or maybe the 2-ball. Look at that again. Might have the 2-ball. It might not be too bad. Oh, yeah, he had the 2-ball. Little bump into the 1. Sweeps his way through between the 9 and 14. Got good control of this table right now. One more good positional shot required here. After that, it's all just standard routine shots. And I would love to maybe be able to get up to that 7-ball here and leave the 1-ball where it is, because the 1-ball goes to the bottom right corner once you make this ball. The 2-ball. You could run into the 1, but if you run into the 1, now you only have the shot on the 3. The 7-ball still needs to be addressed. And moving into the 7-ball addresses everything pretty much. Uh-oh. Well, you might have to play a long combo now. He's calling something to the corner. Maybe he's got the 6 on its own. No, he's playing the combo. We'll have to take a shot to the corner now. So now, because things change, that also means that he's having to make up for it. And every shot, until he gets correct, he's going to have to make a little bit of extra effort. Right now, he's going to have to make some extra effort on the 7-ball. He'll miss the 7, though. Mike will have a chance to get a 2-game lead again. Wade Lebsock, Randy Hanvier, Patrick Huntinghawk, welcome to the stream. Everybody on YouTube, welcome to the stream. The 11-ball doesn't have to be broke out necessarily. It does go to the bottom right corner. It looks like he might try to break it out. Or is he playing the 15-ball now? Making an attempt to get the 8-ball out in the open, maybe? No? Does that 11 go? I don't think it does. He's not too concerned with it though, so it might go. I need to get more cameras, I'm telling you. It's my goal right now. I'm trying to get 2 more cameras. Somebody just screamed in the background as he was about to shoot. Draw it into the 11. All right, so 11 must go. I don't know what I can't see it. To me, it looks like it's so tight. It doesn't look like it goes. He's having to have a hard look at it every time, so it can't be an easy shot. Oh yeah, he can make it. What he was looking at was the pace and analyzing the pace. Great shot. Oh no. Got up on that one, man. I thought that was his game right there. I'm not sure what threw him off. Oh, there was somebody standing on the right. Pace. Didn't realize. Is Ryan still here? Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Are you sticking around or are you leaving? Oh yeah. How long is he in for? Oh yeah, cool. Oh yeah. He lives in BC, right? Yeah, cool. 2-1, Mike. First set. Good try. Comes up short though. Ball in hand for Hanyu. If you're gonna play that 5, you gotta shape up for the 1 ball next. You really shouldn't be shaping up for the 6 or for the 3 ball. You can, I guess, but I don't know. I'd rather shape up for the 1 here. It just makes more sense. Then you can play through or stop or whatever you want to do for the 3 ball then. You might have to play this one through actually. Oh, and this one you have no choice but to play through. You're looking for 2 real. I guess you can draw back. You might be drawing. Always going forward. 3 rails will make it even better. Alright, so Hanyu will steal that one from Mike. Mike will let that one burn a little bit. 2-2. So Mike won the first 2 games. Hanyu won the next 2. This has that feel of a premier level matchup. Usually when the top players play, that's how it is. One player will run 2, the next player will run 2, the next player runs 2, the next player runs 2. One guy will get up like 4 racks, the other guy will run 2, then the next guy will run 1, and then the other guy 2, and that's a 1 game difference. That's why I say like 3 racks, up to 3 racks, it doesn't really make much of a difference at the higher level. But 4 or 5, if you have 5 game difference on a player, you're gonna affect them a little bit mentally. If you get up 6 games on them, you're gonna screw with them pretty bad. They're gonna have a tough time coming back from a 6 game deficit. And we're talking high level pool, so we're saying like higher races, obviously not like a race to 7. Somebody gets up in your 6-0 and race to 7. They're a top player, you're pretty much done. Maybe with winter breaks you might have a chance, but with alternate breaks it's really tough. Not too bad of a table for him. You could just go down table now and deal with that 2 and 6. Come back up table from the 6 ball to make the shape for the 7, and then have the 5 as a finish ball. You could get the 7 ball now. You can also draw back from the 5 right now and get better position on the 7. Playing the 7 kind of works though, because you can put extra pace, which is what you need for the shot. And you can play off the top rail and left rail to be able to get set up for the 6 and 2. Yeah, that's a good shot. It allows you to get good position on it too. Makes the 8 ball, takes the lead 3-2. Chance to get on the hill next on his break. Last break he had was a dry break though. Looking to make one this time so you can get on the hill. Anaz Khan Swat, welcome to the stream. Mary Lou Rafford, how you doing? Welcome. Rayanne Rose, welcome to the stream. Frank Berg, Abel Raymond, welcome. Rack number 6 now. Looking for a better break than the last one. Lost the cue ball this time around. And Mike Delgado will get a chance. Chance to tie up the game at 3. Oh, he's got the 8 ball opened up. That was important. The next thing he's got to get opened up is the 5 ball. He might feel like he can do it right now. Oh, and he does. That worked out pretty good. He's got a nice shot on the 5 ball now to get down table. It wasn't amazing, but worked out really nice, so replayed it. Oh, that cue ball took a dip. That's from hitting the spot on the table where you the balls. You usually won't notice that skated because most of the times people putting a little bit extra pace when they go through it. When you're hitting it at a soft pace and it goes through, then it really absorbs the cue ball and makes it skid. What I mean by absorbing is that the cue ball will just like sit in the middle of it as it goes through. Like it draws into it. You'll make the 8. We're tied at 3. I don't know why my microphone was cutting out, but we're tied at 3. And Michael will be breaking next and rack number 7. Oh, he's gonna come up dry. Onion will get a chance to get on the hill now on this rack. He's in pretty tight to the 11 ball, but that might be the opening shot. I don't mind low ball here. Not too bad. Can draw over from the 1 to the shape on the 2, or sorry, the 4. From there, you can set up for the 5 and go up table. Or you can draw over to the 5 and then take the 4 next and then go up table. Or you can just do what he just does, just play through the middle. Then set up for the 5, then the 4, and then go up table. I'm surprised he didn't come over more to the left for that 6-ball. He wanted that specific angle, but I just don't understand why. Still, I don't know if it worked out. Yeah, it looks like there's a gap, so it looks like you can still make the 2 and then make the 3 to the side. 2 is not bad. I thought maybe he tied up that 3-ball. Finding the angle on the 3 to be able to get position on the 8-ball will be tricky for him. And here he's going to have to put some extra pace on this now because Keyball's going to hit a couple of these stripes and it's not guaranteed that he's going to be able to get position on the 8-ball. He just wants to get anything on the 8-ball. You don't want to put a lot of extreme power on this. But you want to follow it through with some extra pace. There you go. That was nice. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. Harold says Han has a long bridge on some shots. Yeah, and that depends on the player. Now, it's not a bad thing. I'll tell you that much. It's not a bad thing. Snooker players, as an example, like to have a long bridge. And the reason why they do it in snooker is because the tip's smaller on the cue and the balls are smaller by a bit. So you have to be more precise. And therefore, having a longer bridge helps them see more where they're hitting the cue ball. But I don't know. It's not a bad thing. The only thing is when you're doing like draw shots or extreme spin shots, it might affect you then. But if you're doing like little, half shots, half pace shots with spin, it's not that bad of a thing to have a longer bridge. Mike's got his back against the wall right now. He needs to win every game left in this match. So he needs to take his time here. He can't afford any more mistakes. This is the part where he can get warmed up for a second set if he ends up losing the first set. Because as he's feeling this pressure and he starts having to focus more and be more precise, it's going to help him get better focused on the table and he'll build up the confidence and start stringing racks together. The odds are against him though right now to be able to win this first set because Hanyu has a couple of breaks in hand from the alternate breaks. Now his breaks haven't been amazing, but I'll tell you, I've watched him play many times. He's got a pretty consistent break. When he's hitting and he's hitting good, everything's going in. Mike missed that shot. And that's going to affect him on this one. This is all part of the stuff when the player's not warmed up yet, right? When they're not feeling quite in stroke. Bremner, how you doing? Says Hans is a great guy who can play with focus and determination. Yeah, he's a high level player that way, and he's not really known to a lot of players. He's known to them now because of the streams, you know. But prior to, he wasn't really known because he doesn't really play league. But he's had some great matches against some big players, and so far he's been the winner on most of them. A few times Randy had him at the beginning, but then the last time that Hanyu and Randy met, let's see, Hanyu won the 9-ball on Saturday against Randy, and that was a single set final. Then he double dipped Randy on Sunday after, the day after, here at the Open. Then he just beat Ryan. He's not a gambler though, so he's not one of those guys that goes out of his way to gamble. But he'll play for like 20 or 30 or 40 bucks, something small like that. He's one of those players, kind of like me, where it's like it's more about the performance and just drawing from that, and you're trying to play your best, right? So you're not. It's not really necessarily about winning or losing. It's about just your performance. So gambling doesn't really make sense for a player like that, because for them they try to be the same way all the time. But believe it or not, gambling actually does help because there's a different kind of pressure you feel when you're losing money. Now, I'm not saying go out there and spend all your money on gambling, but I'm saying if you're gonna try to grow mentally a little bit, you want to get tougher on the table and play some sets for some money. Somebody was telling me the other day, I can't remember who it was on one of the streams. They were saying that they only play in sets where they're favorable. So that's where they have a chance to win with a decent spot. Those are the kind of sets that they always play. If it doesn't make sense to them, they won't play. That makes sense to me, you know, because then you're getting that gambling where you should have a chance to win, and I don't know, if you don't, then you're gonna not lose that bad, so it won't be that bad of an experience, and I'll make you come back and play again. It's tough to gamble, though. I'm telling you. Like I tried gambling a couple times. It's just not my thing either, man. To me, you give me a trophy and a title, and I'm like, I'm playing for that. Of course, I want the money, but I'm not money focused when I play. I think a lot of players usually aren't. Most players that try to play well just try to do the best they can to be consistent every time they play. To them, that's what matters. Tanya Hoffman says, as always, thanks for the stream, Rod. Have a great week. Thank you. You too, Tanya. I'm gonna have some fun tomorrow. Hopefully, the weather does work out for us, and I'm gonna take my kids out tomorrow to the beach. Their summer holidays are coming to an end soon, only a couple of weeks away. So try to get them out there to enjoy it before it's time to go and hit the books again. All right, so Mike will have a chance to tie things up here. He can take advantage of this. He can turn this into an opportunity overall. 4 all. You can see his pace has changed here now. He's becoming a little more focused at the table, as I was explaining a little earlier. Making sure that every turn at the table is a turn that he can turn into a win. Turn that one into a win. We're tied at 4. Needs 3 more to win. Hanyu looking for 1. You'll have a chance no matter what on the next rack, because you'll be breaking after this one. Mike Delgado will do his best to try to win this one so that he can put himself in a position to maybe get on the hill on the rack after this if Hanyu ends up missing or coming up dry. This is the rack that matters for Mike Delgado. I mean, every rack matters for him now because he's got to win them all. But this is the one that will give him the confidence if he can break and run out. Looks like he's going to come up dry. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, if you can like and share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Liking the stream helps a lot. Streaming also helps too because it helps to be able to create exposure on the work that I do. But liking the stream helps, you know, it tells the platforms that you guys are enjoying the quality of the stream. And it might help make the algorithm promote my streams more often to other people. Just gonna scratch on that one off the 3. Tanya says, first day of school for our kiddos tomorrow. Always a fun time, isn't it? And not for the kids, usually not so much. But I mean, they're pretty excited about their first day of school too, because usually they have a chance to like catch up on what happened for everyone in the summer, get to see their friends from the year before. And it's a pretty exciting time for a kid. The only thing that's not exciting is having to wake up early to go to school. But other than that, yeah, they enjoy it. Tracy Ramsey, Liggs Leon, welcome to the stream. Kobe, Dick, Jeremy Hansen, Jericho Espiritu, welcome to the stream. Trying to get this 9 ball out right away, I think. No, he's gonna leave it there. You can maybe make the 13 ball off the 9 into the corner. You can definitely make it off the 1 into the corner, but that doesn't do anything for him. It doesn't help him. Yeah, it would help him if he sets up for the 12 ball with a breakout angle into that 9. But I don't think he's going to try to go into the 1 here. I think he's trying to keep it clean. Oh no, he went off the 1. I'm surprised by that, honestly. At the same time, I can see the shot ahead of time. Didn't get the breakout. Has an opportunity for a breakout still, though, so he's not in trouble yet. He'll still find a way out. We love taking pictures of our kids on the first day of school. They do it every year. And usually on the pictures for my kids, like they're all smiling, they're having a great time. They love the first day of school. Me, when I was a kid and I took a picture, I was like just groggy. Like I didn't want to get up. Like, damn it, don't make me go to school, man. I want to enjoy the summer still. So my kids are always happy and they love going to school. Missed the breakout. This angle here is not going to help him for the breakout. He's going to have to play a safety. If that 3 ball wasn't in the way, or if that 7 wasn't in the way, he's trying to find the perfect window. There is a perfect window, but it's kind of tough to hit. It's all about cue ball control here if you're going to try it. I think you're going about a tip to the right from center. And you might want to put some top spin on it just to thin out the angle to make sure that you get into a straight line. You can see there he's adding a, we're not left, I mean right. And I think he got it. I don't know if he got it, but he was pretty close to it. I'll have to work it out. This was a great effort, though. To get the cue ball between the 3 and the 7 was on point. Deserved a better reward. Looking for a 3 rail bank side. You can only play the shot when you don't have a natural cross bank or a natural bank to the corner. Playing 2-way, playing the safety. Not bad. Manu's a fairly disciplined player, so I expect him just to play a safety back here. And you can just hit off half ball off this 6 ball and come off the rail and right back into the 6. Soft shot, but you know, you want to hit it a little bit harder than soft, just slightly. Oh no, that wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to run into the 9 to tie it up. Instead, he's left the 9 ball for Mike, and he'll have a chance to be able to win this game now. Draw shot for the 8. Decided to keep it short and sweet. He'll just stop and come back a little bit only. Wins that game 5-4. Needs to survive 1 more to get to the hill, 2 more to win. Hanyu will have a chance to close out the match on this break right now. If he doesn't, he will have to wait on the next rack for an opportunity from Mike Delgado because he'll have the last break of the match. Merlin Wandeska, welcome to the stream. Mark Hood, Tommy Bowman, welcome to the stream. Rebecca Lepak, welcome. Rack number 10. Looking for a good break, and that's a scrambly one. He's going to make a ball. Unfortunately, he also made the cue ball. Oh, he actually made 2 balls because the 10 dropped too. Now with the ball in hand behind the line, this is a headache. The ball in hand anywhere, this will be okay. You can deal with it. Mike will have to work out some of his best positional play and breakouts here. Right off the hop. Starts off with the very first shot. Now you're likely going to have to take low ball. There's just no other choice really. You could try to maybe take on the 11 ball to the top left corner. But I think the low ball or solids is probably the better option here. I just don't like the way the 6 and the 5 ball are sitting next to each other. 3 ball can be broken out, so that's not a big deal. You can probably even take a stab at opening it up right now off the 1 if you wanted to. You can probably even open it up off that 7 ball since you have a ball in hand. He's looking at high ball now. I mean, it's not that bad for high ball, really. The opening shot on the 11 ball, if you can get everything opened up from there, at the top, you're pretty much set. 9 ball would have to be broken out still, though. Yeah, this is a tough table. You have to take your time and work this one out. It's a crucial one, too, so you don't want to rush it. Well, this table is messier now. I thought he would have gone for the stripes there afterwards because he was looking at that setup, but he was looking at it the whole time. This is what you would expect in a hill-hill matchup. A situation like this. This would be a grind out. But Hanyu has a bit of an advantage, especially because now the ball, which is tied up to the 3 ball, is going to be opened up. Oh, maybe not. He's going to leave it the same way. I didn't think he was trying to make anything there, but he was. Now the shot on the 3 ball with a breakout angle into the 8. Could have worked out better, but it's not too bad. He's opened up the 6. He's opened up the 5. He's opened up the 8. Now, bank side is normally the way you would go here with that 7 ball. But it doesn't do anything for you because you don't have a shot on the 6 ball. So you have to try to figure out something different, something that can work. And if you can't find anything, then you have to play smart and play a safe thing. Yeah, and he just opted to play safe. And now the only thing for him is that he's tied up that 6 ball again. But, you know, it's the risk, right? You're looking for some rewards. So the idea here is that your opponent doesn't have much to shoot at, and they'll try to get that 15 ball opened up, which maybe will create some problems for him, and then maybe you can get another chance at the table. On will have a breakout angle here for the 15 ball. And he's got to take it. I mean, it'd be nice to take the 14 ball right now if he could, but this is a good angle for the breakout, so you have to take it. That's the only thing I didn't like, though, is it was not going to be much of a follow-up. But if he took that 14 ball there at that moment, it was going to be hard to replicate that perfect angle that he had for the breakout. He just got unfortunate that it didn't open up enough. But a little bit more power might have been helpful in that situation, maybe. I'll have to play smart and play safe now. Doesn't want Mike Delgado to win this game and make the last game be a problem for him. He wants to have a chance to be able to win this match on this rack. Now Mike could make the 6 to the corner. You make the 6 to the corner, draw off the side cushion, off the top cushion, and back over to the left side below that 5 or above that 5. You can definitely do that. It's a risk, right? If you don't make it, you're going to sell out. And if you sell out, you're going to a second set. So he's got to really outweigh the pros and cons on this one and see what makes sense to him. It might make more sense for him to play safety and just push the 6-ball down table and trying to get the cue ball up to freeze up to the 15. I don't know. I kind of like going for the shot here. I do understand the risk, though. That's the only reason why I'm like that. That's going to work. Use a 14 as a blocker instead. Han can just masse around this 14 to be able to make the 13 if you wanted to. You can also do a jump shot on the 13 ball, which wouldn't be too complicated to do. Option number 3 would be to play a safety off this 15. And he's got some angle to work with, so he can actually bank this out, get the cue ball to come off the top cushion right back into that 8 ball, and 14 frees up to him, while also separating the 14 a little bit from it. Now this works too. It's not a bad thing. I mean, he's giving his opponent some shots, but he didn't sell out. Table still has to be earned. Mark Aguan, welcome to the stream. Imad Salvador, welcome to the stream. Luis Araiza, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Yeah, there you go. That's what he needed to do. Safety like that, because now you're forcing Mike into a situation. That was smart. He should have done that the first time when he had that 15 ball. So now you're changed Mike's mentality. The first time he's trying to control the situation, try to find a way ahead. Now he's kind of like in desperation mode because he has to hit a ball. And so now when you're thinking about having to hit a ball, you're also thinking maybe I could just make a ball. Creates room for error. And make a good hit on the 6. Give a shot on the stripes to Han Yu. Still has to earn the finish here, though. It's not a giveaway, complete giveaway. He's gonna have a tough finish here. This is not easy. Only way it can work out. No, this is not easy. I don't think it can work out. He's gonna have to play lots of pace for it to work out. Not on this one, but the next shot. Yeah, he recognized that he wasn't in a good spot. Made sure just to play a smart shot. You only get so many chances to close out, man. And if you don't make the right decision when you have a chance at the table, then you're not going to close out. He made a good decision there. Forcing Mike Delgado's hand again. This time he has to take on the 5 ball. It doesn't make sense just to hit it anymore. It only makes sense to make it. But because he didn't play shape for it, he's not quite 100% ready for the shot. And he also knows there's a lot of risk behind this, so he's not going to gamble too much on a shot that's high risk. He's looking around to see if there's any other option, maybe a safety that can work for him. Beautiful cut. Absolute beauty. Just got to go up table now for the 8-ball. Banks the 8-ball. He's on the hill. It's a hill showdown on the first set of the championship match. Anybody's game now. This was an absolute beauty. Finesse. Well, he did hit the rail slightly, but what a beautiful shot. Great result. Gets the finish. He's on the hill. And now he's breaking for the match. And now you know he's going to put a little bit of extra on this one. We're going to bring it back. Take a look at how he lines up for his break. Rack number 11. It's the final rack of the first set. Mike Delgado to break. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. But he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Hanyu. He will have a chance to win the first set. He will definitely have a chance. He's got to work it out. He's looking at the problems at the table right now. Trying to sort out what makes sense to him. Now, for the high ball, there's a breakout ball. For the low ball, there isn't. So I'm thinking that low ball is probably the way that you should go on this one. But you do have to have one really good shot, which is position on the one. Position on the one's going to matter for him. And another thing, too, is that you might have to start with a 4-ball here just to get position on the one. So now you're trying wrap the hop. Lots of room for mistakes when you're trying wrap the hop. You usually want to keep your first shot as a natural shot so that way there's not too much on it except for just delivery. Gonna opt to go with a combo instead. The 4-ball will give him the shape on the one, so he's actually okay here at this table just by making that combination. If he's got enough on that 6-ball to make it right now, this will probably be the best time to make it. Give him an angle on the 5 also where he can take a two-way shot to try to get shape on the 4, but really with the purpose of trying to get onto the 1. Yeah, so now he's got that angle. He might even have a forward angle here to get set up for the 4 to the side. Taking a look at that right now too, or to the corner, but I think it goes to the bottom right. No, it doesn't go past that 10. If he had more angle, the cue ball was more to the right, then he would be able to play for sure shape on the 1. Here he might have to play the shape on the 4 actually. But if he can get over for the 1, I would try. I don't know if he tried to get over or not. He's all in now though. He's got to get position from the 4 to the 1. It has to be pretty good. Okay, so he's looking at the possibility of taking this 3-ball now instead and trying to shape up for the one from there. It's not bad. He's got a good angle. Definitely a chance for it anyway. Well, he's going to earn the finish now. Definitely has a shot on the 1-ball and goes to the corner. You're almost inclined to put some left-hand draw on this, so you come into the rail and into the stripe, the whole position for the 4-ball after. I like the call that he's making here and going with the bank because it gives him better shape for the 4. Got to make it though. Oh, and he's going to come up short. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not good. Not good at all. You don't give Mike Delgado a wide open table for a finish. He will finish it. He has to earn it though. You can see the edge of the 10. Don't think he can make the combo on the 10 to the 15. Can take the shot on the 14 from here, but it's not an easy shot. A lot of pace, not much cue ball control. Can take the bank side on the 11 ball, but if you don't make the bank side on the 11 ball, you're going to give your opponent a shot for a finish. So you don't really want to take that ball. And now you can maybe play, I'm thinking maybe a combo, you know, the 12 to the 13 for the combo to the corner past the 15. But I usually would never play a combo, so I don't think that's a good idea. Especially a combo that involves so much distance between both object balls that have to contact in order for the shot to go in. I think it's too much distance to travel. The only reason I would take it is just because, you know, it's close to the rail. But I don't think, yeah, no, it doesn't go. The 13 doesn't go. Let's take a look at the top of the table. So you can see here, the 13 doesn't go. The 15 is tough. You have to be perfect for the 15. That might be the answer to the finish, though. And he's supposed to take this shot on. Oh, no, he's playing a safety. Okay. Not bad. That works. Walked around, figured out the one spot that would work, and he found it. Now, Hanyu is feeling a little bit of pressure on this one. You know, he's got to come up with a good answer. If the 4 goes to the corner, then he can just take the shot on. He should be okay for the finish. But if it doesn't go, he's got to come up with a creative shot with a back cut angle, which makes it harder. Now, you could try to take the 4 to the bottom right corner from here, but then you're taking a chance that you might pop that 8-ball in the side pocket. That's what he's looking at right now to see what kind of angle he has on that 8-ball. I don't remember who broke first. I don't remember who broke first. I don't remember who broke last, actually. No, because no, Hanyu had the break on the last one, so it's supposed to be Mike Delgado that broke this one. Harold says, in the old days, we called that drop sighting. I seem to remember that drop sighting. Mike broke first. So yeah, he would have had the break here on this one then. That back cut was important. It's given him a chance now to be able to get the finish on this match. We're an hour and 21 minutes into the first set. Hill. 11th rack is being played right now. Mike Delgado on the A side, so if he wins this one, it is over. If Han Yu wins the first set, they can talk about a split or they can play a second set. That's going to work. I don't think that could have worked out any better. It worked out perfect, I think. But I mean, I'm comfortable taking this 11 ball to the side. He's not taking this 11 ball. I think this is tougher than taking the 11 ball. He's going to make it look easy, though. The only reason I found that tougher is because he's jacking up over top of the ball. Big draw shot here on this one. Great line. He can set up the shape for the 8 ball now. Mike Delgado's going to win this in the first set. It's not often that an A-side winner will win the first set. Usually the B-side winner will win it first. Mike Delgado will overcome the odds, and he will win the Sunday Open with a score of 7-4. Well, that was a good time. I enjoyed that one. I think it was a good match. Both players played well. I was hoping that we would have gone a second set. Absolutely hoping for it, but you can't always get what you want. You get what you need. I think that's what they said, right? And, well, I guess we got to do... I didn't have the highlight of the day today. I have a few shots I got to go back and look at. Can you guys think of any shot that could have been the highlight of the day? I mean, there was a few good shots today, but there was nothing that was like, oh my God, amazing. But there was something there that was like, that's pretty good. Pretty excited right now. I don't know. I have to make a decision and watch them all, I guess. Anyways, if you guys want to go check it out, I lost my YouTube chat somehow. Go to poolaholic.com if you're looking for some pool apparel and accessories. You have a lot of variety there, different stuff you guys can find. If you're looking for something from Jam Up and you see anything there that you like, there's a lot of different stuff that just came out for Jam Up. They even have some t-shirts that start at $29.99. Check them out. JamUpApparel.com. You can message me, Rod, at JamUpApparel. Did I say I was tired earlier? I meant it, man. You can message me, Rod, at JamUpApparel.com if there's anything that you want to ask about your products that you're thinking about ordering. I have some pretty good knowledge of it, but you know, if I don't know something, then I'll get the answer for you and I'll get it as quick as I can, including the quotes, because I have a quote that I got to give right away. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, you can definitely go over there and support me that way. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba is how you find me. Looking for 1,000 subscribers. Slowly making my way there. Want me to come out and cover an event? You can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I would love to come out and cover an event for you. And if you want to support my work, you can do so financially at cslmanitoba@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. I haven't set up everything. I only have those two set up, but you know, I can Oh, I think the time did the timer run out? It must have run out. It must be the 8 hours. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see. Because YouTube lets me keep going, so I know it's probably still going on YouTube. Yes, it is. All right, but anyways, that's gonna be it for us today, guys, and we'll go and finish off like we usually do. Facebook is trying to be, special as always. Trying to mess with my work. Facebook, you owe me. Anyways, let's go to the pool wisdom. We'll keep it quick and simple. No, you know what? We gotta do one more. Let's do the hangar events. If you guys are looking to book a party for this Christmas season coming up, you can give them a call at 204-560-2929. They have a great catering menu that you can check out. Lots of different options for you to pick. Lots of different dates. Good shooting, Mike. And yeah, they'll love to take care of you guys. Give them a call. 204-560-2929. They're located in the south end of town here in Winnipeg, 121 Scurfield Blvd. Well, I guess that's it. I don't know. Support Roadrunner. That's always important. We'll put this one up here. Savannah Easton. She's got her own brand, her own line. Comes in blue or yellow. Fedor Gorse. He's got a nice line too. It comes in multiple colors. He wears the red and black one. This one, man, I love the shirt. It's really nice. He was tuning in and watching the stream earlier. Really enjoyed watching Ryan Solleveld play. He's got his favorites, it seems. He likes Mike Delgado. He likes the way Ryan Solleveld plays. So he's got two players from Manitoba that he enjoys watching. If you're looking for something for the ladies, the Duchess has some gear. Some fresh gear. Allison Fisher. And I guess that's it. Let's go to the pool wisdom. Let's call it a day, man. It's been a good day, I think. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. Only way to do it is by going out there and working on your game, man. And, well, you know what? I got to go back, actually, after this because I got to promote my training program just for people to take advantage of it because I'm not going to do it forever. This is going to be one of those things where I'm only going to do it for, like, maybe, I don't know, 2 cycles. And if you want to learn everything extra from me, then you could always pay for private lessons. But this is just a way for a lot of the players to at least get going so they can get going in the right direction. Anyways, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. And speaking of training, that kind of go into each other. You got to get out there and you got to work hard. Sometimes you got to find somebody to teach you. And if you don't know anybody, then just ask people around who are in the pool scene because they'll know who to point you towards so you can get the help that you need to be able to become a better player. Okay? And I would like to see you guys become the champion within. It doesn't take a lot of time. It just takes a lot of effort. Oops, wrong one, but we'll take a look at this one again. That was the last highlight. I usually do the last highlight anyway, so that worked out good. I still feel like you should have taken that shot to the side, but whatever, Mike. You won. I'll just let it be. I'll get over it, man. Anyways, yeah, so this is it here. Last promo on it. Pool player skill development and training session. Session number 1 coming up on Wednesday, August 16th from 6:30 till 9 p.m. We're working on fundamentals, grip, stances, pre-stance, bridging, pre-stroke, understanding stroke altogether. We're also going to talk about aiming, the centered edge system or CTE system, ghost ball system, shot making fundamentals so you can understand better about the process of making a shot and how it is so that way you can be more aware on how to be on the right side of aiming and shot making. And of course, we'll talk a little bit about accuracy improving techniques, things that will help you to be able to become more accurate at the table. Lots of different things that you can go home with after that. This is for the beginner or the novice level. $20 a player to come out and learn, and it includes your table time, so it's not a bad deal. Anyways, that's going to be it. Let's do it. I hope you guys enjoyed that stream. It was a pleasure for sure. I enjoy it every single time I come out. Today we had a really great start. A big matchup between Randy Bagot and Ryan Solleveld. And it ended up with a great matchup between Han Yu and Mike Delgado. What a great day. I really enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed the stream and you're thinking, hey, I would like to, get this guy to come on and cover my event, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It's not the only thing I do. If you have any other event in mind that you can think of, I can take care of that too. I do a lot of different events in different industries, so I have a lot of experience. Anything you can think of, I can come up with and take care of it. And same thing, if you want to donate to my cause, if you want to help me, you know, get more equipment or whatever it is that you want to support me with, you can do donations at cslmanitoba@gmail.com, both at e-transfer or PayPal. I'll eventually get other ones set up for American people because I know Americans have a lot of options. That's going to be it for now, though. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me, definitely do it. And if you haven't checked us out before, this is your first time seeing us on Q Sports Live on Facebook, make sure you guys like our Facebook page, you know, and follow it too, so that we get notified every time you go live. And lastly, if you want to support me, you don't want to do it financially, you can definitely do it by supporting my YouTube channel. I would love the support. Thank you to everyone that has supported me. You guys are awesome. Those of you that haven't yet, if you're on the fence about it, you're thinking, you know, hey, maybe I got to pay for something. No, you don't. You don't. And when you subscribe to my channel, you're supporting someone that loves the game, that truly loves the game. Not a bad thing. Anyways, I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be next Thursday, unless Greg Wilson comes in right now, and then we might have a challenge match again. But I'm going to get my cues. I'm going to get going. I need to start playing. Training starts now. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers.